Hi. Have our pssm has started a new program called as SWAG. It means Save Water and Go Green. S for save, W for water, G for go, and another G for green. Save water and go green, my dear friends. We should not waste water. We should always be very, very careful in conserving our water resources. Let us not waste a drop of water. Every drop of water should be utilized properly. Every drop of water should be used in the best possible way. If you are wasting water, then you are contributing to the poverty of the nation. If you are conserving water, every drop of water, you are conserving the nature and you are making the nature prosper. We have to conserve water. Whenever you are seeing an open tap, please close it. Let not the water go waste. This is called as save water. And then go green. Plant trees. Everybody should plant trees. That is the most important activity for a man, for a human being, to plant trees. We want a very green planet, not a dry planet. And for plants, water is required. If there is no water, there is no greenery, there are no plants. These are the two important activities for a human being. You have to save water and you must see that everything is green. You must plant trees. While we are enjoying the trees planted by others, we should also plant trees. Everybody is forgetting this point and they are not planting trees at all. Why can't you plant trees? Why are you not aware of that fact? That you must plant trees every day. And always, every minute you must be aware of wasting water. You must never waste water. Water is a very, very precious commodity. It is a divine commodity. And if you plant a tree, plant a seed, sow a seed, you are making it green. So this is the movement called as SWAG. It means save water and go green. I like everybody to say save water, and go green. Please repeat.
Save water and go green.
Again.
Save water and go green.
SWAG. What is SWAG?
Save water and go green.
Again.
Save water and go green.
Again.
Save water and go green.
Like this.
Save water and go green.
How many points?
2 points.
What are the 2 points?
Save water and go green.
How many points?
2 points.
What are those points?
Save water and go green.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
Namaste friends. Welcome to this global initiative Save Water and Go Green, which is a global initiative under the guidance of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. We know the importance of water element. Though the water element is abundant, it's everywhere, it does not mean we should waste water. It's arrogance to waste water. In certain geographical locations there is plenty of water, certain locations there is less water, but still we need to economize. We need to know, we need to save every drop of water and go green. Our planet Earth need to be made green. Green is a symbol for peace. We feel so peaceful when our planet Earth is green. And dear friends, let us commit ourselves and take a oath that saving water and going green. Let's say that swag. Save water, go green. Thank you.
Friends, go green and save water. Going green is very important because if we take care of nature, nature will take care of us. And going green does not necessarily mean just in the environment, even for our own body. Have plant-based food, have vegetarian food, and also save water. The statistics shows that out of every 10 person, 1 person is deprived of drinking water. So let's all save water and go green.
Hello everyone. Namaskar, namaste, hi, hello. A very, very, very warm welcome to everyone who has joined us today on Zoom and on YouTube. Welcome, and I wish everyone a very, very, very happy World Environment Day, my dear friends. And firstly, I would like to introduce what SWAG is all about, and let's understand what SWAG is and why have we started SWAG. So this is one thing which we wanted to start off in PSSM as a global initiative by PSSM, and Patriji instantly liked the concept of saving water and go green. And then you have seen the video as to how Patriji was really excited in giving the video and spreading the word about it. So that's SWAG. And what is SWAG? SWAG is save water and go green. SWAG has three concepts, my dear friends, three basic objectives. First is to save water and save all the natural resources. Second one is to adopt plant-based living. And the third aspect is to plant trees. We need to plant as many trees as possible. So that is what SWAG is all about. And this is what we need to take ahead as Earth citizens. We need to take the responsibility because we have taken so much from nature and we need to give it back. We have the responsibility of taking care of our planet, our animals, our humanity, our trees and our plants and our nature. We also need to adapt or adopt meditation in our lives, my dear friends. Meditation will make us more and more and more righteous, more and more considerate, compassionate towards ourselves and towards all the living beings and Mother Earth. So this is the basic objective of SWAG, my dear friends. And I would like to ask everyone to become a SWAG warrior, a PSSM SWAG warrior, by doing your small bit. And that is what SWAG is all about. And let's save water. Let's not waste a single drop of water. Let's not waste any natural resources that we have. Because waste is poverty. By wasting it now, we will have to live in poverty of that particular aspect in the future. And we need to have that in our mind when we are wasting something. So then, after that, challenge yourself to reduce the water percentage that you use. Have a half bucket water for your bath. Use less and less water. Please be mindful of the water that you're using. And my dear friends, the second aspect is plant-based living, wherein we need to avoid all kinds of animal products on our plate, in our cup, in our glass. And we need to end this animal cruelty, animal exploitation, animal usage, animal slaughter. So the basic points of plant-based living are we need to say no to meat, no to eggs, no to fish, no to dairy, no to honey. And then the other 5 aspects are to say to no to leather, silk, fur, wool, and animal tested products. And if we need to go beyond that, we need to say no to zoos and circuses and animal water parks and animal sports, animal entertainment, animal transportation. So let's not be the reason or contribute in animal cruelty or animal exploitation, my dear friends. So that is the second aspect of SWAG. So then, and the third point, which is my favorite point and also Patriji's favorite point, is to plant trees. We need to plant trees. So that is, those are the 3 aspects of SWAG, my dear friends. And we are going ahead with great excitement, taking forward SWAG and PSSM objectives together into the world. We need to understand that we affect the environment a lot. And the environment in turn affects us a lot, isn't it, my dear friends? It's all a give and take process. So let us all take care of the environment, and so we need to really take care of the environment, as we have to take care of the earth. We really need to take care of the earth, my dear friends. Why? I have to let you know that we are killing animals left, right, and center. We are exploiting the animals left, right, and center, and asking them to end the earth for everyone. We have no right to kill animals. We have no right to exploit animals for whatsoever reason. We have no right to cut down the trees. Patriji used to say that if we do not have the power to give life to something, we should not be taking their life. So that is what this is, and we need to take care of our environment and Mother Earth by not being harmful. Harmlessness is the highest form of compassion, whether it be for your own species or another species or Mother Earth or plants or anything. So we really need to take care of our environment and our animals and our humanity. Going forward, my dear friends, if we continue on the same scale of animal cruelty, if we continue on the same scale of not taking care of our water resources or our plants or forests or Mother Earth, we will go into crisis modes. There's already rising food problems. Food crisis is already on the rise, and the water crisis is already on the rise. And the reason of why this is happening is that we are giving the entire food, entire water, the fresh water to the animals, through which we take the meat and the eggs and the dairy. And that is what is happening nowadays, that we are being the reason for our own, destruction. We are destroying ourselves. By destroying Mother Earth, who are we hurting? We are hurting ourselves. Who else are we hurting? By eating meat, by eating eggs or fish or dairy or honey, or by using any other animal product, who are we hurting? We are hurting ourselves. And in spirituality, we say that there are no others. Everything is us. Whatever we are doing, what we are thinking that we are doing to others is actually we are doing to ourselves. And as far as his karma philosophy also goes, it's not a philosophy, it's reality, it's factuals. So what karma says is that what we give to others will come back to us. So what are we giving to others? Please be mindful of how much you are hurting yourself, how much you are hurting the other human beings, how much you are hurting the animals, and how much destruction you are causing to Mother Earth. The time has come for us to be mindful of everything that we're doing. Are we doing it consciously? Are we making compassionate choices? Are we being responsible? Do we really care for the Earth's future? Earth as our Mother Earth. Are we really taking care of our mother? That is what we need to do, because it's our planet, our future, and our responsibility. And that is a tagline of Survive. And as far as planting trees are concerned, we need to create food forests for our animal and bird gods. Animals are coming onto the roads and asking for food, begging for water. Why? Because we are destroying their homes. Why are we destroying their homes? So that we can increase our animal agriculture. We are destroying the wildlife so that we can feed on the animals that we consume. Meat, fish, eggs, dairy. So I would like to ask each and every person over here, my dear friends, we are going to have a food and water crisis. Now, I would like to ask everyone, Do we need food and water or meat? Do we need food and water or dairy? Do we need food and water or eggs? Do we need our earth or fish? What is your choice? How are you making, what are you making a priority in your life and for your children and for your coming generations? And if you had to come onto this earth again and again and again, what kind of an earth are you giving to yourself as a gift? That is what we need to really think about Mother Earth. So, my dear friends, I would like to ask everyone, urge everyone to kindly think about this. World Environment Day is not just a day in a year that we really think about everything that we are doing, everything that we are affecting. We have to reconsider our priorities. We have to reconsider our food habits. We have to reconsider our living habits. We have to reconsider, readdress our thinking habits, our belief systems, our understandings, our opinions, our mindset. Are we really being harmless or harmful? By consuming animal-based products, we are harming our own bodies, my dear friends. We are not only harming our bodies, but by feeding them to others, we are also harming their bodies. We are harming animals the most, and the most person, individual or personality that is suffering is Mother Earth. She is weeping. Humans are not the only children of Mother Earth. Animals are her children too. And we are exploiting them. We are killing them, abusing them. They are not our slaves. They are not your products. They are not your objects. They are not your slaves. They are not your machines to be used by you whenever you want. So let us all be mindful of what we are eating, drinking, using, and funding. Be mindful of where your money is going, how your money is being used, how your money is contributing. Is it for violence or non-violence? Is it for interference or non-interference? Is it for harmfulness or harmlessness? We really need to be mindful to support nature, to support Mother Earth, to support humanity, for a beautiful future, for all of us, for everyone who is living on this earth. So this is what SWAG is all about. And today, my dear friends, we bring to you dignified speakers, wonderful speakers to you, to tell you and teach you or explain to you or share their experience or wisdom with all of us. And we are all here to learn from them, to listen to them. Everyone is a master. Everyone is a God. Everyone is a friend, is what our Grandmaster Patriji said. And we need to learn from each and every person, humbly, with an open heart, with an open mind. Let us all learn from these beautiful people who have agreed, graciously agreed, to be present with all of us here today on the occasion of World Environment Day, my dear friends. I am humbled, honored, obliged, pleased to have these souls, these beautiful souls, to be with us today. And in this way, I would like to give a big start for this program, and let us all learn from them, understand them, take their wisdom, and not just that, let's try to practice it. Spirituality is not just about learning things. We are not here to hoard knowledge. We are not here to hoard wisdom. We are here to put it in application. We are here to apply the wisdom that they give to us. We are here to take those beautiful words that come from them as tools to live a beautiful life, to live a natural life. Our ambassador, swag ambassador is Mr. Should I say Mr.? No, it is Dr. D.R. Karthikeyan ji. I have asked him to grace us with his presence. I hope he comes to us in the ending. His timings are from 9 to 9:30 p.m., my dear friends. And I would like to request everyone to please stay till the end of this session. We have a lot to learn. We have a lot to learn. We have a lot to understand. I'd like to urge everyone to please be attentive and listen to them and take their knowledge and wisdom. Let's all contribute to human welfare, animal welfare, Mother Earth's welfare. And that is our responsibility. That is our job. That is our right. And that is our responsibility, my dear friends. To be a good Earth citizen, to be harmless, to be compassionate. So now I would like to ask Anita to please take the momentum forward. And I'm sure that we have these beautiful speakers already coming. And I already see Madam Durgesh Nandini here. She's such a beautiful lady. She's doing such a beautiful work. And I would like to ask Anita to please kindly introduce her to all of us. And we are all ready to learn from her and take this forward.
Toraka, thank you so much, Dean, for this opportunity. I would like to invite Durgesh Nandini. Yeah, most welcome and welcome to our platform. Thank you so much. And we are so overwhelmed with your work, the kind of work which you're doing, for creating the awareness. And yeah, so sorry.
Bindu is here. Maybe she can take this forward if she's.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just.
Yeah.
Bindu, are you there?
Yes,
Great.
I'm here. Thank you.
So I'll just give a short description. Like she is a mother of 3 children. I mean, she doesn't look like, and she loves to, and just wait. So she has her online workshops on minimalistic living, which is in respect of food and food and the materialistic living. I think so. I'm short of words. I'll just hand over to you, Nandini ji. Please give, please kindly introduce yourself to everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you all so much for this opportunity of sharing myself with you. I would like to take a short introduction because a long introduction will take the whole session, I believe. So I'm a mother of 3 children. Children are 9, 6, and 1 year old. Children have been homeschooled. They don't go to a formal school. Instead, they learn their passion. Their question is their curriculum. And I've been traveling quite a lot. My travels are based on searching for people who live holistically. So I started to travel to a lot of sustainable communities in India to look for how people live more close to nature. And that began, and we now travel more places to see how humble Mother Earth is. So we learn geology through that. And by traveling a lot of places, I came to understand that there was one common line that was running behind every person who was living very close to nature, which was they were eating so simple. So that was an eye that was a thread that I got it. So everybody who are living so holistically, who are living beautifully, who are living so happy, have a very simple food, and that caught my eye, and I started to learn about it, and I became a raw vegan. So I do not cook two times a day, and I only cook only one meal a day. So other uncooked food are one fruits in the morning and afternoon, salads in the afternoon, and one cooked meal. So by now, by 5 o'clock, I'm done with my dinner. So this is who I am, and this I'm trying to expand and share it with a lot of people through various other programs and communities that I'm following. So today's Environment Day and the topic of minimalism, I want to start with a question. Do you know what are the materials that you're holding telling about you? What are they screaming about who Nandini is? Is that Nandini is feeling inferior rather compared to another person. She's fearful comparing herself to another person. Every object is sharing a fear that I hold, that I am not as equal as another person. I'm trying to match up. That's what most of the things do tell us. I fear what people think about me. I fear what people judge about me. I fear that am I as intellect as them, as beautiful as them, as powerful as them? So that is what our products are screaming at us. The things that we are holding screaming at us. And knowingly, unknowingly, we are doing it. Consciously or unconsciously, all the objects that we hold are doing this to us. You might think, no, I didn't do it because of that. See, that was not the superficial question that we answered. The superficial question would be, is this on discount? Is this on trend? Is this the most sought after things? That is how the superficial questions are. But when you dive deep, the questions are this: am I looking good enough for another person's eye? Am I feeling equal? So naturally, what we are promoting is the point of competition between each of us. So when there is an aura of competition, where are we looking at traversing towards the point of oneness? I am part of you. You are a part of me. And that is what Krishna is also saying to us. We are all one. These material comforts or material holdings take us away from the spiritual knowledge of we are all one. They are driving us to compete. Social media, television, or anything, movies, mainstream media, everything are thriving by feeding in competition within us. The competition is drifting our relationships away. Even with your very own sister, what do we feel? Am I looking better than her? Am I more powerful than her? This is what the materials and the competition and the advertisements and the whole world is telling us. Be better than somebody else. But where is the point of love that we are inculcating when there is competition? So this is where I started from. What I did was I did not know about oneness. I did not know about competition. I did not know about anything, but I felt this one point of that materials are being suffocating my life. Every material is taking away a lot of energy from you. They're taking a lot of energy in terms of thoughts, action, the thoughts of what to buy, where to buy, when to buy. How much should I buy? So many thoughts are running behind about procuring each and every single hairpin that you're buying. In that way, in action and maintaining them, if in case you have to repair them, replenish them, organize them, so many action has been consumed. One statistic that has been applied, that has been given is nearly 40% of our lifetime is being spent on shopping in the sense visually shopping, in thought shopping, in action shopping, in repair and maintenance. All this is considered, when all this is considered as shopping, nearly 40% of our lifetime goes in shopping. What are we actually investing our time in? What is the reason? What is the purpose of being born here? The purpose of being born here is utilize this one opportunity to understand we are all one and to get into the feet of God and not to be born again. So that's the purpose, right? But this material consumption is taking away us from that, in putting that investment of that time into love and understanding another person. So I started because material started suffocating me, because it was taking a lot of time from my desire of learning. I wanted to learn Photoshop, I wanted to learn editing and stuff. But this material procurement and maintenance was like too much on me, which I felt like most of my time has gone in organizing, procuring and buying. So I said, I'm not going to use certain stuff so that I can minimize the time consumed in that, and so that I can use the time on my desire on learning certain things. By this, I didn't know the pattern. I didn't know how to go about. So what I did, I took every item in my hand and asked, why do I hold this? What purpose does it mean? Do I intend it to use it for a longer time? Or this is only for a shorter time? Do I have duplicates of this? Am I using it properly? Am I maintaining it properly? Am I just holding it because many people have bought it? Like this, there was young number of questions that each product I asked. Every single dust in my house, I asked the question, by which at least a truckload of items went away from home. Some were donated, some were gifted, some were, I'm telling you, literally was trashed. I kept it on the road and people came and took it. The material will find its place on where it has to go. Just that you have to let go of it by your thought and by your home. And the material will know where to go. By this, I started doing, and nearly 3/4 of the items, by matter of kind of, now it's been 10 years that I started doing this practice. I hold a very little item. Though I have 3 children, people might think that 3 children, there are so many items, there are so many toys, there are so many books, there are so many dresses, clothes. At home, we have things for 3 children. In comparison, in a normal household, not even one child will have so many things. Such less things we have. We hardly go out for weddings, for functions and stuff. Why do we don't go is another reason. Where I really go for meaningful functions, meaningful places. We really go to places where we connect with a person on one-on-one level, rather than going to a place to just showcase my wealth. So, and we don't go to parties, because parties, food that is served is not what we eat. So we beautifully refrain from going there. We don't go to restaurants. We make home cooked meals. We enjoy meals. We invite people. We share food with them. And in that case, in that way, many of the so-called socializing things are not required. When I was having a lot of materials and lot of clothes and lot of things, I wasn't socializing this good enough. But now when I am saying no to these materials, I have more beautiful people in my circle. I have meaningful connection in my circle. So don't be afraid that when materials are not there, people will not come to us. It is only when no materials, people see your heart. When there are materials, only people see what you're wearing and what you have. And calling it an environment day, I do not see that I am different from the nature. I am nature myself. So taking care of me is what taking care of nature itself. So I take care of my emotions so well by journaling each day, understanding and reflecting how the past day was, what I spoke, what I felt, how I served, how can I do more, how can I give more. I address my emotions. By that, I keep my mind clean. I think that's the most important thing as an environmentalist that all of us have to do. Then I keep my food clean, and by that, that's the most biggest consumption that we do. So the cleaner your food is, cleaner your shariram, your body is. When you are clean, people around you who come to you are clean, with clean thoughts and clean mind and clean body. And what I see is, as a minimalist, I don't live a bored life as termed as a boring life as a minimalist. I'm leading a life that is where I'm using my fullest of potential to serve myself and others. I'm every day looking for an opportunity to serve my own desires. By serving my desire, I'm feeling that I am expanding to serve more people. For example, my desire is to learn art, do art, create more art. By that, when I serve my desire, when I share it with the world, everybody is benefited. I was thinking there's only one channel, only food is a channel towards moksha. By having good, clean body, I serve myself and I serve Krishna, so I get to moksha. But now I understand every desire is your channel. Art is a channel to moksha. Your sports is a channel to moksha. Your concentration to clean the street is a channel to moksha. So whatever that is your desire, whatever that is your passion, whatever that is your heart calling for, put your heart, mind, and soul into that and start working towards that. By doing that, what you would see is love. Ultimately, in every channel, what you would get to see is more love. So when you invest yourself in your desires, you will get to meet a lot of people. You will be with a lot of people. What you see in another person is you yourself in a different medium. By that, you connect with another person. More people you connect with, more understanding about the universe happens. And you open yourself to understand your potential. And that way you start serving. And you start becoming one with yourself. So minimalism, according to me, it started off from reducing my materials. As I reduced a lot of materials, what happened? My actions reduced. I no more spent my time in shopping, maintaining, repairing and all that. I started putting my time in my passion and putting my time in raising my children and understanding their needs and understanding my needs. And by that, actions reduced. And when actions reduce, what will reduce? Your thoughts also will reduce. When your thoughts reduce on your material consumption, what will fill is thoughts of Krishna, thoughts of oneness, thoughts of Here, as I say, Krishna, it could be anybody. I'm naming God, the universe, nature. You can put any name. Everything is synonymous to the same. What immediately comes to my mind because of my practice is Krishna. But for you, it might be universe, it might be nature, it might be your guru, it might be Hanuman, anybody. But when you eliminate your life with these unwanted materials, I'm not saying that you should suffer, you should be in discomfort because of materials. No, enjoy materials in a place where you are in grateful and gratitude of holding that material, using that material, respecting that material as God himself in such a way that you do not feel competitive with another person. I have this, you don't have this, you don't have this, I'm capable of having. Not in that sense. Enjoy material comfort to connect with another person. In that way, life becomes more beautifully happens and in being in the present. We are neither caught up in the past of a lot of regrets or not caught up in future with lot of desires, but you are taking the responsibility of your desires, which is in the now. And that life is really, really beautiful. And by this, I have become a zero waster as well. There are beautiful ways of discarding the materials that we are using. Paper, plastic, glass, everything has been segregated. And since I have a patch of land in my backyard, I compost my wet waste. And I would say life has been easy. Easy in the sense, it's not that I don't have difficulties. It's not that life is a bed of rose. But every difficulty is looked as an opportunity to know who I am and not as a regret, oh, why this happened to me. And relationships are beautifully blooming. Earlier, I used to go to weddings with lots of decked up stuff, showing that I am part of this family, I am this and all that, where people would ask me like, where did you get this jewelry from? Where did you get this sari from? And all that would be the kind of questions that people would ask me. But now when I go to weddings, which I have to mandatorily attend, people ask me, where did you travel last? What is the recipe for that food that you ate? You put it on Instagram, I saw it. And what is the recipe of it? What are your children interested? How are they learning? And people share their difficulties. I'm having a difficulty here in my body, in my thought. Could you help me in this? And this I see as a beautiful connection rather than having materials as conversation starters. So I am having more beautiful relationships in my life, and I think that is my greatest asset. And there's a lot of joy in having less. You should experience how much ever I say, it would be like exaggeration. But when you start experiencing the power of less, you really, really appreciate, and it is really addictive. When you start enjoying that freedom of having fewer thoughts and actions, it's so addictive that you would want to give away more and more and more. I wish when I go, my children should spend only half an hour, 1 hour in getting rid of my stuffs, clearing away my space. That much light I should be. Instead, I wish I create a forest. I create more meaningful mediums that will cherish for longer time. What we do is, like, when we buy materials, get that comfort. I understand there's a lot of comfort. There's a lot of joy in shopping, getting new items. But these are all temporary. It'll fade away very soon. very soon you will again invest all the same energy in buying another new stuff. And that will also fade in few minutes or few weeks or few months of time. And again, you will invest. Look where you're investing your time. Invest in love, which is really, really a permanent joy. And I think invest in your habits. Your habits are what will drive you from where you are now, from where you want to reach. All of us have a dream that you want to be somebody, right? Somebody, some position in life, you want to be that person, right? What will take you from here to there is your habits. So more invest in your habits, habit training. I would say the most bravest person on the earth is a person who is able to dedicate himself in inculcating and cultivating a habit. That is the most bravest person. So invest your time in creating beautiful habits. And if you tell me what is the mother of all habits, the mother of all habits is waking up early. If you could really, really train yourself to wake up early, you will start your spiritual practices, you will start your yoga, meditation, you will start speaking good, beautiful words, you will start connecting with people, you will start managing your time, you will start working efficiently. All of it will come on its very own. This waking up is the mother of all habits. And waking up is not a decision that you make at 5 o'clock in the morning. Waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning is a decision that you have made 2 days before. Because from 2 days before, you start adjusting your environment to wake up. You start menu planning on what you should eat the before night, so that you should feel light when you wake up. In order to eat dinner by 5 o'clock, what should be when should you procure, when should you cook? So all this is a decision that you've taken 2 days before. So invest your time on that. And these habits, this bit is what is going to keep our environment clean. If you keep yourself clean is what we are going to keep our environment clean. And only thing that I constantly keep myself, we all want our children to do good in life.
I think there is a little bit of a technical issue over there. And yes, what she spoke, I'm sure it all makes, it gives us all a big insight into what we need to do. That the thing that she was talking about is about being a minimalist. Like, how can we become more and more minimal of everything? So as we say, declutter your life, declutter your mind, declutter your house. It's all about decluttering yourself. If you have to say, don't, shop minimal, shop only that you need. We go on a frenzy over shopping. We go on, shopping, just to satisfy our emotional needs or wants, or because once we get home with those products, we just throw them on our bed or on our couch and say, why did I even buy all these things? So that is what I think I have to add on to this. Thank you so much. Nandini ji, please continue.
Sorry, I missed a bit. What I'm invested on a daily basis is have chosen my responsibility to raise my children. That is a conscious decision that I have brought them here on earth. It is not my decision, it's Krishna's decision, but still, I have chosen to be responsible for these children's lives. What can I do them? All of us are pushing them to be more educated, pushing ourselves to be more, making more money to save their lives. Beyond this too, we are not totally invested in our children's life. One, we should push them to make good marks. Second, we should make a big, huge bank balance so that they feel safe and secure for the rest of their lives. But is this the safety that we are really giving our children? The real safety is making them have clean eating habits. That will take them for life. The body that we hold, the sacred gift that we hold, is actual requirement tool to experience this life, profoundly experience this life of all emotions and experiences. And if we are not investing ourselves in having introduced children to clean eating habits, I don't think we're doing any justice as a parent. We are just productively wasting time. Let them, to have them clean eating habits, we should start. As a parent, we should start having a clean eating habit. And that's where I want everybody to start. Second, give them great habits. When I ask parents about what habits do children have, I hardly hear even one habit of them that they have. Habit is an action that you do consciously on everyday basis consistently, and that is a habit. Surprisingly, no child has, in a forum that I am part of, when I ask that, not a single child has a habit that they consciously and they. So let us give them beautiful habits. It's not training, it's not disciplining. Sharing with them the art of living. If this too, as primary, we can give them, that's beautiful. If you want to expand more, the third step that I would say is give them responsibilities in house, give them chores, let them feel that they're part of the system. It is in house when they share, that when they start giving, it is then when they venture into the society, they start giving. Otherwise, at home, you provide them all. What they go out and expect is be provided. It is at home we should teach them to give their work, effort, love, everything. And that is when they start giving elsewhere. So these three things, as parents, if start giving to our children, and the part of saving the bigger picture of nature. Let us protect the natural self of ourselves and our children, and that will expand to the whole mother universe itself. And with this, I want to conclude my speech and wish you all the very best for your life ahead, and wish all the very best for the organizers here for the rest of the day that they have planned. And thank you so much for the beautiful opportunity to share my thoughts with a lot of people. It's been amazing to be part of this, and all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, Durgesh and Nandini ji. It's actually a great pledge that you have taken for us, and you are teaching us actually. We are so grateful for that. We have a question, Nandini ji.
Yes.
How can a beginner start becoming minimalist? Could you please explain us so that we can comment how can we be a minimalist?
Yes. Question each and every object that you're holding. every object that is in your vicinity. At least if it's in your desk table, that's what you have hold of. Or if it's only a kitchen that you have the decision-making power of. Examine each and every spoon, every ladle that you have and ask this question, do I really need this? How am I using this? The highest form of respect that you're giving to an object is by using them diligently. So ask that question, and that's where my point of this minimalistic journey started. Question all the objects around you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Nandini ji. I just want to give an introduction for Mrs. Durgesh Nandini. Being responsible as a mother of three, once when her daughter asked about waste segregation, that research led to the creation of her 2016 blog on zero waste and the organization of life. Her trips to sustainable communities across South India inspired her to become minimalist. She started her workshops about minimalism, parenting, and zero waste for a better world. And in this quest, she learned the importance of the inner world that led her family to embrace veganism. This inspired her to launch Tripster Buddies with the sole ambition of protecting nature, where a mother and child can experience holistic consciousness through experiential learning journeys. In 2019, she presented her first online minimalism workshop on relationships, education, food, parenting, parturition, decluttering, and zero waste. She is a woman with foresight, therefore she started a program called Sachi, a form here families believe in holistic experiential education, work together on daily basis to live together and serve only raw vegan food twice a day. So inspiring, Mrs. Durgesh Nandini ji, you are here and we are so grateful to have you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Durgesh Nandini ji, and I would like to, tell you a little bit of PSSM and what PSSM is all about. And PSSM has been started by Brahmarshi Patriji in the 1990, and we have two things taking care of: meditation and ahimsa, and pyramid energy. So these are the things that we stand for. We stand for meditation, we stand for ahimsa, and we stand for pyramid energy. So I'd like to invite you anytime, whenever possible, to please come to Kartal or Pyramid Valley International, which is in Bangalore. We have our websites also, pyramidvalley.org and maheshwaram.pyramid.org. So if you want to visit, please let us know. We will be very happy to receive you there. We will be happy to take you through the entire pyramid and we have a mega pyramids, two mega pyramids, one in Hyderabad and one in Bangalore. So please do visit our pyramids and we would love to have you there.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, madam, for coming here and enlightening us about how being a minimalism is all about. Thank you so much.
Participants can raise question and answers if you have any. Please switch on your video and unmute yourselves. Or just raise the hand.
Yes, I think madam.
Yeah, Mr.
Here in
Sunil
our
is joining
communication.
us. Okay, few minutes.
Yes.
Thank you, Nandini ji. It's really amazing to know about and so like-minded, and the way you have said that you are mother of three and you are doing homeschooling. And it's really a great inspiration for today's parents, because they make their children so much in a competitive world. They stress so much indirectly. And the children also, they are now, we have to go to the counselors for the children. And the way what you are saying, you have minimalized and zero wasting. You have said, even I'm working at my home, for the cleaners, floor cleaners, if I can make the biomes and I can use and something like that. But still the packaging is the challenging. So how do you solve that? Without using certain plastic where we have to use certain for packaging or something, for the liquids or something like that. then how do you deal with that?
Yeah, the question is beautiful. So if in case of bioenzyme, we make it at home. In case of oil, we do not consume oil.
Yeah.
So like that, for hair oil, we get it from the farmer in our own containers. That is all solvable. But there are certain things which are not coming.
Yeah.
For that, what we do is first segregation. Segregate the waste and give it to waste pickers who will give you money. That kind I started using, and there are some waste which cannot be like a carton box, which is part plastic and part cardboard.
Yeah.
Which cannot torn apart. In that cases, we do not buy certain items.
Okay.
And most of my clothes are like pass me down. This is my friend's dress that I'm wearing. So 90% of my wardrobe are all that hand-me-downs. And my children are also for my children, it is more than 90% of things that are hand-me-downs. We hardly buy things. So like that, we get a lot of people's energy.
Amazing. And that's a brilliant idea. The way you are saying you have worn your friend's dress, it means we can, exchange the energies, we can exchange the vibes, and we can share these dresses, and we can have a great bonding also from that.
Yes.
So
yes.
Thank you so much.
I used to conduct this cloth swap party where you bring clothes, I bring 2 clothes, and we can share and swap.
Wow. Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing. And yeah, Bindu, you can carry on. Sunil ji here is here. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mrs. Durgesh Nandini ji. So let us introduce our Mr. Sunil Kumar Malik ji, who is now second speaker. Let me give the introductions to Sunil Kumar Malik ji. Sunil Kumar Malik is a visionary businessman with more than 3 decades of experience in the recycling, securities, and textile businesses. He is in charge of the company's daily operations and is the driving force behind its plans as a Race Eco Chain Limited's promoter and managing director. He is supported in this position by a capable management group. Race is a waste management company committed to transforming rubbish into money and helping to make the world a better place. R3, reduce, reuse, and recycle is their motto. In the early 1990s, Sunil Kumar Malik began his professional career. Since then, he has been essential in helping to establish enterprises, develop organizations generally, restructure, introduce creative business plans, and carry out these plans on a global scale. He is a productive participant in a number of securities exchange associations around India. We are pleased to report that they successfully collected 8% of discarded plastic bottles in India and sold them to recyclers. They are making fantastic progress towards reaching their purpose, which is drastically lowering the amount of plastic trash in the environment. Your exemplary high position as a pioneer is proven by the fact that you are a true visionary and have inspired many people with your manifestations. I will now turn over control of the meeting to Mr. Sunil Malik ji.
Thank you. It's a great pleasure to be here today to discuss the topic of the paramount importance to our planet. First of all, thanks to you for giving me the chance to be on this platform. I'm not a good speaker, but I'll try to explain what we do and how we are helping the planet to reduce this plastic scrap. So we started our journey in late 19 before COVID. And this concept came to my mind. I was in Chennai. My daughter is pursuing medicine in Chennai. I was there and I saw a couple of bottles in the ocean. So I started searching the Google and all. I saw there's a concept called OBP, ocean-borne plastic and all. Then I thought it's a good cause. We should start doing it. And being a businessman, I thought I can do the collection also and earn money from this. So I started collecting these bottles, and as she said that we are doing about 7-8% as on date of India's plastic collection, and we collected from the kabadi wala, the scrap dealer, and the aggregator, and we supply it to big recyclers like Reliance, like Satluj, RPG, Ganesha Ecosphere, where they wash it, they convert it into flakes, and then they convert it into fiber or bottle, whatever it is. And we are doing it from from scratch to the end. So we give proper transparency that it has been collected from this end and it will go to this place. So we are a GRS certified company. GRS is Global Recycle Standards. And we are on the process of getting us the ESG environmental this thing from CARE. And we started this in 19, and in 20 the COVID came, and all this thing stopped. And in 2022 we did about 4% of the economy. The total plastic scrap is about 10 lakh tons in a year. And this year we'll be doing it about 10%, about a lakh of ton. And we have a team of about 90 people in our company, and we have presence pan-Asia or pan-India, sorry. And after collecting the bottles, we give it to the recyclers. And we have a small unit where we buy yarn from them and get this converted into fabric and different kind of products. The product, the jacket I'm wearing is made of this plastic. The jacket which Modi ji was wearing was made of this plastic. And today, if somebody has seen Z Awaz, the comparers were wearing our this recycled PET plastic with this thing, jackets. That's all that we do. Anybody who wants to ask anything, I am pleased to answer the.
We would like to listen more from you, sir, as to how you came up with this idea, what inspired you.
I said that I was in Chennai. I was near the sea. I saw a couple of bottles there, and then I thought that it's so bad that people are throwing bottles in the sea. So I searched the Google. There was a concept called ocean-borne plastic, which means that in a vicinity of 10 kilometers of the ocean, if you collect the bottle, you can get this certification from European Union, and you get this premium and some credits from EU. So I started from there. In early days, in beginning, I was doing about 500 tons, 500 kgs in a month. So because it's a very unorganized sector. You have to go to a kabadi wala, you have to convince him that I'll be using it and I'll be collecting a full truckload of this, and then we'll be selling it to a major buyer. From there, I started. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And we have another question from the audience saying that isn't plastic bad for the environment?
Yeah, it's too bad. See, there are companies which are now making the plastic biodegradable also. There's a chemical company called BASF. They had come up with a chemical which we use for process, and after about 6 to 8 months, the plastic gets biodegradable, and it's very bad for environment. Otherwise.
Yes, sir. So what do you suggest that we should do as an Earth citizen?
Indian government has now started. There's a called concept EPR. EPR is Extended Producer's Responsibility. Like if Coke sells about 10 tons of plastic, then they have to take a certificate from recycler that they had given it the product for recycling to the recycler. Otherwise, the Pollution Control Board will not give this certificate for their next year production. And last year, Modi ji also had conveyed that from this 2025, any plastic which we use has to have 25% recyclable plastic in it. So there will be no virgin plastic. In 2025, we will have 75% virgin will be mixed with this recycled plastic, and then only the producers will be allowed to sell it. So companies are now coming up with the FDA approval for all these things. And in 2026, this will increase. They will increase it by 5%. See, 2026 it will be 30% recycled and 70% this thing virgin. So by 2030, he wants that 90% recycled products should be used and 10% of the virgin. And they are starting in 2025. They are coming up with the incentive scheme also, plastic credits and other things. So we are on the track. So hope we'll achieve the targets.
Hopefully, sir. Thank you so much. And as we are representing Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, and SWAG is one of the global initiatives by Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement.
I appreciate that.
Yes, we ask everyone to meditate, to do meditation, and go for ahimsa, which is non-violence and non-interference in animals' life, or saving water and planting trees. So that is what we are all about. And as a team of a SWAG group, so I'd like to say that we are looking for a plastic-free future in the world.
Yeah, you should encourage school children to go with the plastic, or collect at least 10 plastic bottles in a month and give it to some kabadi wala. So it's a good initiative to reduce the plastic. Yes. Now people are coming up with that, like, old concept, the bottles of the glass instead of plastic in the hotels and all, which is very good.
Yes. So what is your message for the youth nowadays? I mean, what is the kind of message that you want to give?
Use minimum usage of plastic, minimum usage of plastic. That is adverse to my business, but still, I want the minimum usage of the plastic.
That is so nicely said, sir. Thank you so much. I understand that it is your business, and we are all here to, look for human welfare, animal welfare, and Mother Earth welfare. So I want to see a world where we do not have a single piece of plastic. That is what I want to see a world in.
And it is possible. And it is possible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. In earlier days, we used to have that mud cups and everything.
Yes, sir. I mean, the day we should come where the factories or the company will stop producing plastic and start producing products, but not plastic, so that we don't have to recycle it again and again.
And nowadays, the concept recycling is not recycling of plastic. It is downgrading of plastic. They put so many impurities in that, so that it is not called recycling. It is called downcycling, which is more harmful for the environment.
Right. Yes, sir. And we always keep listening that the animals are dying because of the microplastics going into them, and they're dying, all the turtles or the fish.
The cows and everyone, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And yes, sir, through you, I'd like to thank each and every one of our visitors here coming. And I'm sure you have taken a lot of information from Sunil ji here, who has graciously accepted our request and gave us his.
No, it is my pleasure that I am here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you have given me the chance to speak, huh?
No, sir. I mean, we wanted you to be here, and thereby you're here.
Nice,
Thank you for humbly accepting our request. And I'd like to invite you to come to Bangalore and Hyderabad. We have two mega pyramids one is called Pyramid Valley International, which is in Bengaluru, and one is called Maheshwara Mahapyramid, which is in Kartal. We are we promote meditation. Everyone needs meditation. Every human being needs meditation, and everyone needs to choose ahimsa over cruelty over animals. So these two are the things which we take forward, and we construct pyramids. There are more than 20,000, 25,000 plus pyramids built in India and across India for meditation purpose. So I would like to invite you personally, sir. Please accept our humble request. Whenever possible, please come to Bengaluru or Hyderabad.
Sure.
Thank you so much, sir, for being here.
Thank you. Have a great day. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Gaurav Goyalji, are you here? Yes, sir. Before Gaurav Goyalji's speech, I would like to introduce Mr. Gaurav Goyal. Mr. Gaurav Goyal is a fruitarian who treats patients only with a fruit-based diet. His fruitarian teachings are now being practiced by individuals all over the world. He began his journey a few years ago by himself and then with a small group of others. He genuinely thinks that becoming a fruitarian could benefit the planet. Exceptionally wonderful living. I am aware that fruitarian is perhaps most popularly embraced by Steve Jobs. He frequently went even further with his nutrition, arguing that it aided in the development of his ideas. I'm eagerly anticipating your speech and learning about your extraordinary way of life. Now the meeting is over to you, Mr. Gaurav Goyal. Please turn on your mic, sir.
Thank you, Binduji.
Thank you.
Actually, I would like to say here that we all are looking to improve our environment. No human on earth is different on this view, that he doesn't want to improve environment, and today's world environment, everybody is celebrating. But nothing is changing. Our environment is deteriorating day by day, in spite all efforts, in spite everything we are doing. So, what is the reason? We all know that we should use renewable resources. We should not use coal. We should not use fossil fuels. We should not use this and we should not use that. We are doing whatever role we can do, but nothing is helping. So I just like to ask you, what could be the reason? Can anybody tell me? Any idea why we are not able to work? Because Earth is sustainable on its own. It heals on its own. You cannot heal it. It repairs on its own. Your theory is all the reason of its damage. We are doing agriculture. To do agriculture, what we have to do first? We have to cut forest. Without cutting forest, is it possible to do agriculture? So we want environment, we want forest, and we also want agriculture. If we don't do anything, if humans withdraw from Earth, there will be no environment problem. Earth will heal on its own. So you are causing the problem, and you are assuming that you can give the solution without changing your thinking. Is it possible? You have to think in another way. Humans are on planet from 20 lakh years. From how many years we damage this planet? After advent of science and technology, we started damaging. We started making machines. We made light, we made computers, we made electricity, and everyone is using everything, including you. And we don't want to give up. So how can we save the environment? We just want to say that we want to save the environment, but if we really want to save it, we have to give up. We have to believe that we can live happily in the way our ancestors used to live. We recognized fire only 25,000 years back by some of our ancestors. Our basic instinct still do not allow us to ignite fire. We cannot ignite it by bare hand without any knowledge. So still, if a child is taking birth in this environment, he doesn't know. We teach them, we give them matchbox, we give them lighter, we give them fuel to ignite, and then we teach them about global warming. Who is responsible? We are responsible. We are the chain of the loop. Everybody here is the chain. So how can you break the chain? If we are so dependent on everything, how can you withdraw from the chain? How can you break the chain? How can you give an idea what can be done? We don't have even an idea that what we can do, we cannot even visualize. Those who want to save environment, they don't have even idea to visualize that in what way it can be saved. How can we save it? Can we save it with all the food habits we are doing? What is our basic requirement? We on the daily basis consume something in our stomach. So our basic requirement from the planet is to eat something 1 kg, 2 kg, 3 kg in a day that we consume. and all the deterioration is happening in the name of consumption. When we do agriculture, we have to cut forest. When we raise a single crop in a forest, when we do agriculture, we spray pesticides on the earth, poison on the earth. We want to kill pests because we believe that it is our food. We go in the cruelty because we believe it is our food, and still after doing agriculture, we could not eat that crop without alteration. So, is it our food? We cannot eat it, and we are destroying forest for it. Our farmers need to sow the seed twice a year, thrice a year. They do labor on the land like they are running or fighting some battle. They are putting seeds, they are putting fertilizer, they are putting pesticide, they are buying all these things from some other person. They are putting water level is going down. So what we are doing exactly? We are killing our environment. You grow a wheat crop. You have to destroy that crop after getting the wheat seeds. If you grow rice, then you destroy the rice plants after getting rice. So, is it sustainable? You have to put the water. If you grow a mango tree, it can give you fruits for thousands of years without any pesticide, without any fertilizer, without any irrigation. It will give you cooling condition. It will also take other living beings with us, with that tree. And when you are doing agriculture, you are killing other living beings. On the mango tree, a parrot can come and sit. On agricultural land, on a wheat plant, can a parrot come and sit? Is it possible? You already sprayed everything with poison. You are giving poison to your children. What we are doing exactly? We are mistaken. Now we want to improve environment. We don't want to stop agriculture. We want to improve environment. For agriculture, you have to make roads to transport the crops. Because if you grow a particular crop on a particular land, that farmer cannot consume that crop. If suppose you have 2 acres of land and you have harvested soybean, then farmer cannot consume soybean. He has to transport it somewhere else. Then you have to make roads. Then you have to kill something. For making roads, you have to kill the environment. When on that road vehicles will go, that will go on fossil fuels. That will also emit carbon dioxide. When that soya will grow somewhere, means if you are taking it from Punjab to Delhi, soya bean, then you have to do some processing. Suppose you have to take that soya bean in soya bean oil factory. Then again you are doing something unnatural. Again you are using electricity. Again you are extracting oil, which is not required for human body. but you believed in that. You are making tofu out of it. You are making de-oiled cakes from soybean, and that de-oiled cakes you are feeding to other animals from which you want to take dairy products for you, which is also not required. So you are in a vicious circle. You can't do anything unless you change your thinking. So to save environment, you should have at least a model that how can we live without doing any carbon dioxide emission. How can we live happily? How can we sustain? How can we do? If you only saying that you want to save environment and you are not able to change, then nothing is going to work. So what is the model? How can you sustain? How can one person live without doing any such emission, or his carbon footprint should be negative? How one can live? He can make a hut in a natural environment. He can grow fruit trees besides the hut. He can rise early in the morning with the sunlight. He can sleep with the sunset. He can eat fresh fruits from the plants, and then he can sustain without any carbon dioxide emission, and his carbon dioxide footprint will be negative. He will be positively contributing. He will not need to cook his food also. He will not need to ignite fire also. So this looks weird, this sounds weird, because we are so much accustomed to the way of living we are doing. And if we are so much accustomed, then it is our fault. It is not the fault of the earth. Earth can heal on its own. You are creating problem. If you change, there will be no problem. If you don't want to change, if you want to eat everything you are eating now, then how things will change? Just tell me. I just want to make the session interactive if you can allow me. So, what is the possibility? If you are producing milk, suppose, if you are creating dairy animals, in India, cow slaughter is banned. Cow is everywhere. Now, if you suppose to work on this idea that I am projecting, cows will not let you grow trees also. They will eat everything. You have banned the cow slaughter, but you did not ban the artificial birth of the dairy animals. They are produced by humans every day, at least 1 lakh per day. So where they will go? They are also a problem for the environment, like we are the problem. Humans are a problem for this planet, and the animals we are using for our benefit are also a problem for this planet. They cannot make any solution to work. They will come in between. You have to put fencing on your trees, from which you have to fence from the cows, which you don't want to kill. And you can't feed either. And we are doing meditation and we want to drink cow milk. And now we want to save environment. Is it very complicated? Our thinking? It is very complicated. And nobody can help. So, Tejalji, could you say something?
Yes, actually, I was typing what you are saying has been, because I have attended your holistic Buddha too also. And today is my 3rd day of fruitarian diet.
Okay.
So, and because always, that sense of being a mother. And while even today, when I was taking the meditation, I was having the feel of that, the pain what Mother Earth, whom we are calling as a mother, and ourselves, we do make a dramatical, like, Ma, like a avatar of Bhagwan. But हम अपने बच्चे के लिए हम करते हैं, where Mother Earth is the mother of all, and she is, she's taking so much of the pain, all the encroachments, all the, where we are killing the animals for just our taste. We just drink the milk for just in the name of this. And so much of the pain that, today's meditation I had taken in the same way, and it made me so painful, so vulnerable, that, as if a Mother Earth is talking to us. The environment, when we are saying about just talking on the computer or just in the session, is too easy. But when the emotions also should be there as a part of you, and then only, and if you do implement the things. Though I was a milk lover, but I had left because of IBS, but still I was used to have the buttermilk, and I was not able to leave that taste. And from there, now I have completely, because I love to have the fruits, and when I have listened to you, I have heard you, and many other things, of course, Parinita Di since long, and I have worked over it. And now, yes, I can say, what you are saying, actually, I do feel I have gone through it. Being a vegetarian, being a Jain, I was always in a loop, like, कि अरे नहीं हम तो अहिंसा पूरा करते हैं क्योंकि we are vegetarians, we do not eat non-veg. But milk लेना भी non-veg से कम नहीं है.
So planet is so much in pain from the increased population of humans, and then the increased populations of the animals which human is raising artificially.
True.
I was there in a forest some 1 month back with a vegan person, and I gave her the idea of putting fruit plants. So I just wondered that there are so many cows there, and if they have to put any plant in place, they have to fight with these cows. Otherwise, no plant can come into existence. So problem is so much grave. If you are in favor of not killing cows, then it is not your mercy.
Yeah.
Towards neither towards cow, neither towards earth. It is your understanding towards your religion.
Right.
Suppose you have a land and you want to grow trees, and hundreds of hungry cows are besides you.
We cannot get that trees.
You can't plant trees.
Yeah. Because of course the cow will just, they will graze the plants, and
Yeah.
obviously
Graze the baby plant you want to put. They will
Yes.
graze the seed. So you have created such a huge problem. It is not like you have a compassion and you don't want to kill cows and you want to kill only buffaloes, as we are Hindus. So it is some sort of agenda, political agenda, but everything is very problematic. You have to stop breeding in the first place. Stop consumption of dairy. If you ever wanted to save your environment, because these animals will graze everything. They will eat everything. You will eat all agriculture produce, they will eat all forest. They are a problem now. Like we are a virus on this earth, they are also a virus on this earth. So we created ourselves as a virus for this planet, and now we created other species which we want to exploit as a virus against the planet. We are creating farm animals. If suppose we can fill our stomach with 5 kg of mangoes in a day, suppose. And now if we are vegetarian, so to get 5 liters of milk, we need 50 kg of mangoes to be given to the cow. Then only we get 5 liters of milk. Suppose we need 1 hectare of land to get 1 year of fruits. Then we need 5 hectares of land to get 1 year of milk. Because animals can only give 10% of milk what they consume. 90% will be wasted. We need more plants to eat. And if we eat meat, then we need 100 times. 100 times of land to eat, to get only that much calorie, and 100 times of drinking water also. If you consume, suppose 5 liters of water in a day, and when you are on fruits or cooked food, which is vegan, okay. Now, if you shift to the vegetarian diet, then you need 50 liters of drinking water in a day, 5 liters for you and 45 liters for the dairy animal of which you are consuming dairy. So your water requirement increased by 10 times. And if you are non-vegetarian, then you need 500 liters of water in a day, because you can consume an animal which took 6 months to become eatable, and in that 6 months he needed 500 liters of water. And after consuming that much water, you are severely dehydrated. Because actually you are not consuming water, you are consuming flesh. You just misuse the resources which are available on the planet for your ignorance. which is not required to be there. For your some beliefs, faiths, which are coming to you from the past, not a very long past, it may be some 1,000 years back, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. And we forget that we are on this planet from 20 lakh years. And we always talk about that our ancestors also do this thing. If your ancestors or you are not able to ignite fire, then how can you do anything? Just tell me. If you are not able to ignite fire, how can you cook the food? You cannot. So you are still not designed. And whatever you are doing with fire, it is going to increase the temperature of the planet. Either you are running factory, either you are running an engine, either you are transporting, either you are on the plane, on the railway, everything is going to increase the temperature of the planet. And with the every degree of increase, Himalayas will melt down and sea water level will increase. And with the increase of water level, you will all go in the water. And then everyone will be happy. Because we will reinitiate and we will forget everything we have acquired, the wrong knowledge, which we are thinking, we are giving to our children. We are confident on that, oh, my son is doctor, engineer, scientist. He is running in the plane. He is in USA. He has H-1B visa. He is Falana. He is permanent resident. What you are doing, what you are achieving, you are not happy. Even if your son is in America, you are not happy, you are alone. Even if you went to America, then also you are not happy. So why you are doing this? What is the point? What this progress is giving to you? You are given nothing. You are just amusing. You are just believing that you are ahead from someone else. And in that race, you don't know even that what you have got. If you have some huge amount of money, what will you do that with that? You can't buy oxygen. We all have seen in the COVID crisis, nobody was able to buy oxygen. Who destroyed the oxygen? You are destroying. You are killing plants. Your food comes in a way that you have to kill plant every year to get that food. You burn the plant. In Delhi, every year there is a huge environmental crisis, huge carbon dioxide crisis, because farmers of Punjab burns the plants. Why? Because you need the uneatable thing to eat. And then we talk about the environment. How can we save it? Why you are doing this? Nobody asked. Why we are not asking? Did you ever thought? Why we are not asking to each other why we are doing this? Why we are farming? Why we are doing so much agriculture? Actually, after independence, before independence, there was only one company, East India Company. After independence, there are a lot of companies which came to India and which were involved in World War II, World War I. Company names are there: Bayer, Hawkast. they fought with Hitler. They are chemical companies, and after independence, they arrived in India. They made the pesticides at one place, and they made drugs at another place. They were creating the disease and they were creating the medicine. So they were everywhere and you can't see them. You don't know. Our farmers do not know why they are dying, why they are doing suicide. You also don't know. Our government also don't know. You have your own land and you are doing suicide. Because you have to buy everything. You have to buy seeds. You made your land infertile. Your land now cannot grow anything. You have to buy everything from seed, fertilizer, and then pesticide. And I have seen in a video that Bill Gates is buying all farmed land and they are planning to do crop of soybean and corn. And there is an extensive use of single crops in the market. They are using corn as a sweetener for everything and soya in all food. For the food for animals, for the humans, for oiling, for everything. So when you will destroy all native crops and only soybean and corn will come at your land, what will happen? There will be an environmental disaster. All native seeds will destroy. And you have to buy their seeds, and on your land you won't be able to grow anything. You have to buy everything and you will be a slave. You are slave. You do not recognize that now. We believe that we are in a free country, we have freedom, but we actually are slaves. And when this will happen more and more, it is already happening in foreign countries, but in India, there is a democracy and there is a Hinduism and Ayurveda, so they all fight together. So there is not such a thing, such a hazardous thing. We still not have that you say that crops are Indian still. So in the future, it will be very difficult, and we have to rise now. We have to know our rights. We have to be ready to sacrifice our lives, our taste. If we want to do anything for our future generation, we have to raise now. Raise our voice, give up our tastes, and do something. Vintaji, is it okay?
Sorry, sir, I couldn't listen to you.
You are not listening?
No, I actually was on mute, actually. I couldn't listen to you properly.
No, I'm just asking, is it okay?
Regarding?
Regarding what I have said?
Yes, sir. I mean, we finally have to become Pratyarian with the power of meditation energy, with the power of cosmic energy. And that is what Patriji said.
Actually, I cannot recommend Pratyarian because I am not.
Yes, sir. No, you don't have to become Pratyarian. Even I am not a Pratyarian. So what Patriji said was that, we need to evolve from becoming a non-vegetarian to vegetarian to plant-based to raw foods to fruitarian to liquid diets, and then finally to become a breatharian. So that is what we are all up to. So we are all in different stages of life, different stages of evolution. So we all need to go finally to become a breatharian. So yes, Thank you so much, Gauravji. We have already had Gauravji's session. If you have missed it, please watch Holistic Buddha Season 2, which has been on PMC English, a 7-day workshop, a beautiful workshop conducted by them. And we have had many people join the WhatsApp groups and their lives have been transformed. Their diseases have started getting reversed by a fruitarian life, by choosing a fruitarian lifestyle. And I'm still trying to fight with myself and to try to become a fruitarian myself. So I really do not know. I do not have an experience to share over here as of now, but I'm sure since many people's lives have changed, I'm also a little bit inspired. I have started my journey by replacing my dinner with fruits as of now. So slowly, I'm sure I'll get ahead there. Thank you so much for bringing this aspect. And I have become very confident now that, yes, with fruits, I can survive. With fruits, I can get energy. With fruits, my stomach can be full. With fruits, I can, become more and more healthier. So that is what I have learned from the workshops that they're there. And yes, that is a beautiful lifestyle that everyone must try. And everyone, not even just try, to make it your life, to make it your, your regular habit of surviving or eating only on fruits. So that is our further step down the lane. So we will all be there, sir. We will meet you soon there. So thank you so much for inspiring all of us for this. And Arun Patelji wants to say something, and I would like to. Yes, sir. Arun Patelji.
Yes, Gaurav sir. Namaste, Parinita ji. I have become a fruitarian since last 2 weeks, and I have experienced wonderful experience. It was itching in my feet since last couple years. After becoming fruitarian, in 3 days it was gone. So I have a good experience to share here.
I want to also share something about Arunji.
And I also want to say one more thing, that everybody on swag should become a fruitarian. That's my request.
Some 5-6 days before, we had a session that stretched to 9 hours. And Arunji attended that session from 11 p.m. in the night to 8 a.m. in the morning. And I just wondered when I asked somebody that, oh, it is already 9 hours. So Arunji said, I am there from the 9 hours, from the late night to the morning. So he attended 9-hour session at a point.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yes, Arun Patelji is a very, I find him very inspiring. I find him very, very energetic, if I have to say. He's in every Zoom session, in every WhatsApp group, and trying to teach, trying to be that person who is inspiring at such an age. Thank you so much, sir, for being such an inspiration for all of us. Thank you, Arunji.
Thank you. Welcome. Yes.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, Gaurav Goyalji. And I'd like to pass it on to Bindu for further. And Gauravji, please keep coming back to us whenever we require your wisdom and your presence over here. Please come and enlighten us whenever you can. Yes.
It's a bliss to have a Gauravji. Now I would like to invite Ms. Vaishnavi, who is the founder and CEO of Eco Studio India, and the first vegan blogger in Hyderabad is Ms. Vaishnavi. She founded Hyderabad's first ever thrifting community, which has been a big success. She also creates content and was Hyderabad's first vegan blogger aiming to live a zero waste lifestyle and improve the world. An enthusiast vegan who works towards improving sustainability. I really admire her for what she is committed at this young age. You are really inspiring youth and young generations. A warm welcome to you, Ms. Vaishnavi, and now I have handed it over to you.
Hi, I'm really grateful, to the entire team, to onboard me for this call and to give me a chance to share my experiences. So right now I'm 24, but my journey towards veganism and sustainability started back when I was in college and when I was 18 years old. So I came across veganism through a colleague. She was removing paneer pieces from her food, and I asked her, why is she doing this? So then she explained to me that she's a vegan, and that's when I first heard the word vegan. And I did not think about it initially as something for animals or ethics, but I was more inclined on the health aspect of it. So that is why I took up the 25-day vegan challenge, and it really worked out well for me. So that's about the veganism, how it started in my life. It's been 7 years now. There have been ups and downs, but I've also figured how it works out for me and what. Now I am a vegan for moral and ethical reasons. So my reason for being a vegan also has changed over time as I was growing older, learning so much more. So that's about it. If any of you have a doubt regarding veganism, please do reach out to me, or just raise a hand here. Probably we can speak about it. So that's about that. And in my final year of college, we had an assignment regarding trash management. So they made me speak on trash management. So I was researching a lot on how recycling happens or how plastic is polluting the planet. And during my research, I came across this video. Just a second. So during my research, I came across this video where a diver actually took out a tortoise or a turtle from the ocean, and there was a plastic straw stuck in the turtle's nose, and the turtle was in pain, like the turtle was crying. So the diver had to remove the straw from the turtle's nose using a forceps, I guess. And it was a pretty painful thing to watch at that age for me. And I think it really hit me very hard. It made me realize we are all going to live here on the earth only for a few years. And what right do we have to cause harm to other living beings, especially with the most careless acts? Somebody must have used the straw and threw it away. Like probably had used it for 2 minutes and just threw it away. But a turtle's entire life was in danger because of that single straw. So that made me think. And then I started looking around my own house, my own college, and I saw so many cows eating plastic bags from the dump. And then I also read about cows passing away due to glass and other plastic substances choked in their digestive tracts. It really made me think, animals choking on these small plastic pieces that we humans don't even, consciously think of and just discard, but it's affecting some life somewhere. And this is exactly why even in, I think, meditation, we always talk about not hurting any animals. Apart from how a vegetarian or a sattvic diet helps us, meditate better, but also we always talk about how not to harm animals when we are meditating. So I think, all of this was in a full circle, and my parents and I have been into the pyramid spiritual movement since when I was a child. So my father actually stopped eating non-veg when we came to meet Patriji in Bangalore when I was in 5th class. So that was the first time he decided, and it was a very monumental thing in our lives because my father leaving non-veg was a pretty big move. So all of this was interconnected to me: veganism, meditation, living a conscious life without hurting any being, be it an animal or a plant or the earth. So all of this was interconnected to me. That's how it all started. Any questions so far?
Hi, Vaishnavi. Hi. So yeah, it's very nice to see you over here. My dear friends, I met Vaishnavi during a vegan market set up by Alt Market, and I met her there, and she set up a stall there and selling her products, which are eco-friendly and sustainable products. And I wanted to show you what I bought from her. So this is what I just wanted to take it out, and I bought this from her. This is the glass that I bought from her. This is the picture. This is the glass that I bought from her, and this is a steel glass where she is promoting zero waste. So you can use this as a katori kind of a thing also. And this is a glass which goes down like this, and you can close it and just put in your purse. As simple as that. So this is what I bought from her, and this is one of the examples of how you can go zero waste. You can take your own steel glass, a steel cup, steel plate, steel cutlery. Everything can be taken with you, along with you, instead of using plastic or paper cups or any of that sort. So this is one experience that I had with her, and I'm sure she has much more in her bag to show to us. So that the bag itself is there. So yes, so this is one thing that I bought from her. I'm sure I'll have more from her store. So please explain as to how you came up with all these stuff.
Yeah. After my college, this assignment changed me a lot, and I really felt like I should do something about it. Then I was preparing for some government exams. I used to study from the newspapers and everything, every day reading articles about pollution control and how companies like Amazon and Flipkart are not disposing their waste was making me really unsettled. So I used to rant about it on Instagram. And I think that trend then was to rant. It kind of picked up. Then I got a few followers because of it, because they knew where my heart was and they knew that, I was onto something. And a lot of brands then, sustainable brands then were coming up, but everything was so out of budget. Like a toothpaste used to be priced around 600 rupees. A brush used to be priced around 200 rupees back then, a bamboo brush. This is back in 2019, when there were like only 2 to 3 brands. And then people started taunting, saying that sustainable living is only for the rich. It's only for the privileged. It's not something that affordable. It's not something that people who are not rich can do. But that's not the truth. We all know it. Sustainability is ultimately living within your means without spending much, using much, wanting much, I would say. Is literally how we used to live, like, in our grandparents' generation, I would say. And around the same time, I used to attend a lot of events, functions, and even in college, I was always the most active person. And I always needed good clothes to wear in the college events. So what I used to do to look different in every event, I used to borrow my mom's sari. That way, I didn't have to repeat any outfit. I was not spending a penny, and I was also wearing saris. If anybody knows me from Instagram, they know how big of a sari fanatic I am. So my clothing also was one of the way I was, creating an impact and change. And every day now there are some women texting me how they wore a sari and they were able to make an impact without having to buy anything new, but using something old, but also looking fashionable at the same time. So these are small things, but they cause a really good impact. I'm not sure if you all know, it takes up to 50,000 liters of water to just make single jeans. It can go up to 100,000 liters of water too. And most of the people have like 5 or 6 jeans. Think about the water footprint that your clothes have. Think about all the clothes have. Almost around 3,000 liters of water is used to make one t-shirt. And this is a plain t-shirt, not like a dyed t-shirt. So the simplest of things take a lot of energy, impact, and natural resources, which we don't usually think about. We only think about how much money we are paying, I guess, and we forget the other aspect of sustainability. So this is how it is. And that is the reason why I also started my thrifting club. So it's a WhatsApp run community, but it's going so good. We have about 400 women now. I myself have gotten some great deals from the group. So watches, clothes, furniture, everything is thrifted. Even this watch that I'm wearing, Apple Watch, even that's thrifted. So I was able to save money, and someone that didn't want it gave it to me. So I'm using it. It's not gone to e-waste. So I'm happy about that. These are small changes, but impactful changes. I don't know. I really don't like it when people say that, oh, sustainability means that you have to change your entire lifestyle. No, it's about the smallest of changes that you need to make. And I would also say, if somebody is looking to make small changes in their life, read this book called Atomic Habits. How the tiniest of change creates a huge impact on the larger level. That is something that we all should know, instead of overwhelming ourselves while it being meditation, or while learning how to be a vegan, or while trying to live a sustainable life. The small changes, do it consistently, and that's how we become perfect at it. We don't need to change our entire life the next day immediately. Take your own time, do it at your own pace. So quickly, this is my bag. No, I have not packed any of this to show you guys right now. Yesterday I had gone out, and I'm just honestly going to show you what stuff I carry in my bag in general. So first off, I have some AirPods. And so this is my cutlery. I have a straw cleaner, fork, and a spoon always in my bag. And this is a tiffin dabba. It's an empty tiffin box. I always have this in my bag. I recently finished a zero waste trek, and throughout the trek, I did not cause any bit of plastic waste. Wherever I was asking the people to serve me food in this dabba, and I was eating it. So it was a zero waste trek, and yeah, it was brilliant. And if I can survive in the Himalayas with this dabba, surely can do it in Hyderabad. Anybody can do this. So the dabba, my water bottle is there. I'll show it later. This is my cup. I use this cup to drink coffee, tea. Yeah, exactly. The same one, but this is in the larger size. It's like a 250 ml thing. Yes. And this is from Eco Studio. The straw cleaner is from Eco Studio. Oh, we also have all these products on our website, basically. And I always carry a cloth bag in my handbag. In case if I end up buying some fruits or vegetables somewhere, I always just have it on me. And of course, I have the Metro cards. And this is something that I recently made. This was a postcard. I cut it into pieces to make it as a bookmark. Yes, guys, I carry all of this in my handbag. So this is a book, and I carry the bookmarks always to make sure that I have my stuff. Yeah, I am like that. Yeah, pretty much that. And I always have my metal bottle with me, or a big bottle like this with me, always. I hate buying plastic bottles also. It's like a pet peeve at this point, because it's also interconnected to a hormone system, endocrine system, and the plastic we produce. So I don't want to take that risk ever. And I just watched a video on how cold drink bottles are sealed with heat. They're literally using heat on plastic, and we're going to drink that. How bad is that for us? For our mind, body, health, the planet's health. So yeah, these are some changes that I have made over time. And for the women in the group, it's been almost 4 years since I have shifted to cloth pads instead of using disposable period products. Honestly, this change has been one of the best changes I have made. Very hassle-free, very easy, saves you a lot of money as well. And even for your mind and body, this option is a great one. So, yep, that's about it. Please let me know if you have any questions, because my journey has been so wide and long. I would like for you guys to ask me questions. Otherwise, I'll be randomly scattering information.
Wonderful, wonderful. Maybe the viewers over here would like to have the WhatsApp group of the thrift store that you have.
Oh, it's only for women, by the way.
Okay, fine then. So I'll keep it with myself and maybe share with women only.
Sure.
That's wonderful. And if any of the viewers have any questions, they can ask, or otherwise, I have a question. I would like to hear any of your experiences, meditation experiences.
Okay, so when I was a part of Pyramid Spiritual Societies, I was very, very small baby, I would say. I didn't have the maturity to fully process it. But we used to have a small pyramid in the house. And I used to feel that, yes, this is something different. And I could feel the energy for sure. But at the time, I was not the best person to, get into it entirely. But in 2019, I did a meditation retreat. Even then, I felt very isolated. I felt like, so my experience is pretty different because I used to deal with severe anxiety and depression, and sitting with my own thoughts silently was not the best choice for me then. Only now, only since 6 months after I have healed, I truly enjoy meditation, but my kind of meditation may be different. I think it's different for everyone. I just sit, I chant sometimes because with the anxiety and everything, my thoughts are so rapidly running. I cannot calm my head on an empty page. So I chant, or I have one single point of focus where I always have to bring myself to. So that's been helpful. And I also believe in God. So I enjoy my meditative sessions chanting, Krishna bhajans. So that helps me a lot. But I surely should consider getting back to the proper form of meditation sometime soon.
Yes, and what better way to come back to the right way of meditation than to bring music into meditation. You can start bringing music so that your mind can relax, your body can relax, and you get into the meditative mode. So that is the reason Patriji has always given utmost importance to music and music meditation.
Yes. Now that you mention of it, I remember when I met him in Bangalore or in Kukatpalli, both the times he was playing flute, and I used to enjoy the flute sessions. Because I was so young, I couldn't understand what is happening, but I definitely used to enjoy the flute sessions and the dance programs. I used to be there for that. See him, how amazingly he's playing the flute. I wish I can play some instrument like that. But
it's never too late, I guess.
It's never too late, but he's amazing. Like he's so good at it. I used to be so mesmerized. I used to be like, and look at him.
Yes.
Even now, that's what I do. Like I just open Spotify, I put Krishna music flute, and I just sit on my terrace. I sit under the moon. Shantili, I'll sit. I'll have some moments before my sleep, and that really helps me a lot.
Definitely. So let's make meditation a practice, a daily practice, everyday practice, and start becoming more and more breath oriented, mindfulness, mindfulness. So that is what meditation is all about. And what are your plans for the future? Like, how do you see yourself in the future? Like in zero waste management or sustainability or being eco-friendly or anything like that? What is your message for the youth, and how do you see yourself in the future doing something?
So I don't think I want to take up a full-time career in this, despite already having a solid career. My business is built, it's pretty solid. I feel like I have achieved a lot of recognition in this field while I was so young. And now when I'm 25 almost, I feel like doing something for myself now. The last 6 years, I've spent every bit of my time in giving back to the society or the animals in the means of sustainability or welfare or veganism. Now I feel like I should do something for myself. So the business will run. It's always going to be there. My content creation will run. That is how I plan to educate people and youth of all, people of all ages about sustainability. And I truly believe sustainability is a part and parcel of life. It's like breathing at this point. How can I just make breathing my job now? What do you do? Oh, my job is breathing. I don't think that's how it runs for me, personally, for me, especially because I am a person that is like multifaceted and I was very good at academics. I am looking to pursue another master's. I have already done my master's in psychology. I'm planning to pursue a second master's soon. And I want to become cognitive behavior therapist because I see so many people struggling with a lot of stuff, consciousness, mental health, food issues. I also am right now studying to be a fitness trainer like Bhaskar. So I want to bring collective consciousness, be it your mental health, physical health, environmental health. I think I want to bring in that consciousness because none of this is complete without each other. I would say that. That's what, be it meditation or veganism or environmental work or mental health in general, everything is just consciousness. And people are losing this consciousness because of smartphones or falling into this rat race of just, keeping up, waking up, just sleeping here. I think that routine has made people numb, I would say. So I think, I've broken apart from that vicious cycle of lamenting, and I would like to, see other people also break it. And sustainability is always there. It's like my baby at this point. I can't quit it. I won't quit it. It's always there. But I also want to get married to psychology. So I can't get rid of my child for a new career, right? So everything, together. I'm figuring out. I'm still so young. I'm just figuring it out. I wanted to be open with you guys instead of building, what do you say? Medalu kattadam antaru kada. I don't want to do that. So yeah.
Medal kattadam.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to do that. So, but definitely, I feel like I'm too young to have achieved what I have right now, and I don't feel so comfortable sitting in this position. I want to do more.
Wow, doing more is what we all need to do. And I have one last question. Why should everyone become plant-based?
So I'm sure most of everybody, like even Gauravji was mentioning, plant-based food is definitely good for your body and your mental health and your energy because it does not have any negative emotions that the animal carries when it's being killed or when it's being raised in a toxic environment. Imagine raising an animal with the entire thought of just killing it. The animal will sense it, the animal knows it. It produces toxic hormones in its own body. And if we eat that, we are also going to be like that. We are going to have hormonal issues ourselves. And we are seeing it every day. PCOS, PCOD, infertility, all of these issues, mental health issues, they all come from there. How can our soul be happy eating a dead being? Like that's what I believe. That comes to the physical part. But plant-based meat-based food also is super high in water footprint, carbon footprint, and general waste. So plant-based food is always better, has lesser water footprint, lesser carbon footprint. So for environmental reasons to prefer it, and in the long run, I would say plant-based food will also get cheaper because more people are looking towards this. And already we have so many options. 7 years ago when I went vegan, there were not many options. Sorry, there were no options. All I used to eat was dal, khichdi, rice, that's it. But now we have literally everything. So there is no excuse to not go plant-based.
What are the alternatives for plant-based? I mean, what are the alternatives for animal products?
So I'll just go line by line. The first thing I used to, I think, eat a lot as a child was paneer. I eat tofu now. I've trained my mind. So I like tofu. I eat tofu now. And when it comes to cream or thickeners, my mom uses coconut cream or cashew cream. And it all works out even financially. Like I have cut down, I have made the recipe cost breakdown also, comparing vegetarian and vegan and non-veg food. So the vegan ones actually came down to be a lot cheaper. Milk, I make oat milk or purchase oat milk, cashew milk. My mom makes at home very regularly. Pretty much that. I ate meat only for 4 or 5 years of my life. And now I don't feel that I even need a replacement for it. So my head even doesn't go there. But one thing I genuinely miss is ghee. I would say there is no replacement for ghee. It's just quitting. That's it, honestly. Or using sesame oil. Sesame oil, yeah. Because curd is also very easy to make. Even now, my mom has made cashew curd for me. But ghee is something I have tried. I have tried a bunch of recipes. I have purchased from a bunch of brands. But ghee is something that, we have not been able to nail to. I will not lie. I am straight up being honest. But yeah, that's something that I don't think anybody can replace or recreate. And egg, there is something called firm tofu. It's like a silken tofu. So we can make egg with that, egg replacement with that. I have made vegan egg burji with that. It was really good. The kala namak in it adds a lot of flavor. You can also create the same thing with tofu. Tofu egg burji, you can type it in YouTube, you'll find the recipes. So I think it's all about recreating the textures. That's it at this point. It's not even about the masalas, just recreating the textures. And jackfruit has been a great replacement for chicken, if I have to tell you.
We are not asking for meat or egg replacements, but the vegetarian replacements. I mean, like, for example, dairy or anything. But yes.
Cashew and coconut help a lot. Cashew and coconut. I think, there is one recipe I have not tried. I should make ghee out of cashew.
Yes.
That is something I should try. And when it comes to all my micronutrients and stuff, I do take supplements that are also plant-based. And I definitely heavily rely on plant-based nut butters. Almond butter, peanut butter. This we make at home. If I don't have the time, I also purchase sometimes. I have a lot of friends here in Hyderabad who make and sell these. So that's how it works out for me. And even my parents have shifted a lot to plant-based diet now. We have stopped the milk subscription at our home, even for my parents. So they have moved to plant-based milk. So it's pretty good. I feel good about it when they are trying this out.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Great. Thank you so much for giving us this time, Vaishnavi. And I'm so glad that I bought this glass from you. I'm using it. So thank you so much again for coming over here. And please keep coming back to us. Share with us your experience and your wisdom and knowledge with all of us. And it was lovely, lovely having a chat with all of you. Isn't it, my dear friends? All the viewers, isn't it that I had fun talking with her. So we all did. So thank you so much for joining us over here. And we would love to see you again in the next platform. Thank you so much.
Definitely do reach out to me. Bhaskar will reach out.
Of course, of course.
There is some chat for Vaishnavi, ma'am.
Okay.
Actually, people were asking me like where they can follow you and where they can purchase the products.
Acha, so my handle Bhaskar has mentioned. My name is Vaishnavi Gudivada. The spelling is VYSHNAVI. Or you can also check ecostudioindia.com on Google or Instagram. Ecostudio India. Ecostudioindia.com. Yes. I think I've sent a direct message, but I will definitely ask Bhaskar to send the website's link. And everything on our website is priced below 350 rupees. My goal was to make everything sustainable and affordable. It is the first affordable sustainability business of India, actually. After I think we came into the market, all the brands were like, they were selling for lower prices. But yeah, up until then, it was EcoStudio India.
Wonderful. Thank you, Vaishnavi. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Parinidhi garu. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Yes, Bindu.
Thank you, Vaishnavi. That was so enlightening for becoming a vegan. Actually, I'm a vegetarian. Now I would like to go with the veganism. Okay. So next we have a wonderful speaker who is I would like to introduce him. In order to gain muscle, lose weight, and maintain an active lifestyle, Bhaskar Adari, a vegan fitness coach, offers his services. Besides being an athlete, he practices martial arts. He is driven every day to coach and assist individuals in becoming healthy on cruelty-free lifestyle by his love for animals and his enthusiasm for fitness. Bhaskar Adari speaks up for the voiceless, being first to oppose animal cruelty. His passion for veganism is forthright. It's wonderful to hear Bhaskar Adari in this meeting. You own this movement.
Hi, thanks for the introduction, Bindota. Hi everyone, my name is Bhaskar Adari. I have a presentation for you all. I'll be sharing it right away. Yeah. So yeah, hi, my name is Bhaskar Adari. I'm 22 years old. I am a vegan fitness coach. I coach people to get fit, build muscle, lose fat, or stay healthy in general on a plant-based lifestyle. I promote veganism. I stand against animal cruelty whenever I can. And my journey started back in 2012 when I got introduced to meditation and ahimsa through my mom. I started meditation in 2012. I was in 6th standard, I guess, and through that I understood the concepts of ahimsa, non-violence, etc. And I turned vegetarian. Um, when I turned vegetarian, the intention was non-violence for sure. I started uh, advocating for animals. I started participating in a lot of vegetarian rallies along with Bindu Akka and everyone else in Rajahmundry, all the pyramid masters in Rajahmundry, along with my mom. And until 2020, I was all sorted, thinking I was doing my part enough for the animals. In 2020, I came across a few videos, I came across a few documentaries which were shocking for myself. For the first time, I came to know that honey was cruel. I came to know that dairy was cruel, milk was cruel. So it clicked to me that I had to stop consuming these products. And later on, I also became aware about the health aspects and environmental aspects of plant-based diets, completely 100% plant-based diets. As today is World Environment Day, I'd like to share a few slides on this topic, keeping earth and environment in mind. So when we are talking about food in general, right now, the society is dependent on animals a lot for food. And this is very hazardous for the environment and for the climate. And here are 4 such calamities that we are facing right now. We are facing global warming, we are facing ecosystem protection, like forests are being cut down, climate change and greenhouse gases are skyrocketing, water conservation is at all-time risk. So I want to speak just a few minutes on each topic. Deforestation is happening because animal agriculture is the leading cause of deforestation. As think about it, we are nearly around 7 to 8 billion humans on this planet Earth right now in 2023, around 8 billion. And on an average, the reports say that humans kill somewhere around 70 to 80 billion land animals per year for food. That's around 10 times our population. In order to grow these animals, we need land. We need a proper land. And forests are being cut down so that forest land can be used to graze farm animals. Because of this reason, our earth is losing a lot of plants. In one side, we are planting a lot of trees, we are planting a lot of seedlings, but on the other side, whenever we are consuming dairy, any animal products, in the name of consuming them, we are contributing to deforestation. We are contributing to cutting down the trees. And the second major calamity that we're facing is greenhouse gas emissions. Cows, buffaloes, in general, cattle produce a lot of methane gas and nitrous oxide gases. Like just like us, we exhale carbon dioxide, right? When we breathe. Similarly, cattle exhale a lot of methane gas in their exhalations, and this is one of the deadly greenhouse gases that we ever came across, and this is causing a lot of global warming. And because a lot of trees are being cut down, there is a lot of biodiversity loss that's happening. Biodiversity loss is nothing but we are losing a lot of species because forests are being cut down. We are firing up lands. A lot of unique creatures, a lot of different species that live in that particular area are getting vanished. My brother, his name is Dheeraj Adari. He studied BSc zoology for 3 years. I was shocked when he told me that in the last 50 years, humans have caused so much destruction in the name of climate change that we have lost somewhere around more than 51% of species, 51% of different species of animals. They're completely gone, they're completely extinct. And if we go on this pace, we don't know how many more animal species that we'll lose in the near future. And the fourth biggest problem that we're facing is water pollution. In order to raise cattle, in order to raise animals, we need a lot of resources. And in order to raise those resources, be it water, be it food, be it shelter, everything some way or the other costs water, right? We need water to feed the animals. We need water to grow the crops, which we again feed the animals. We need water to wash the animals, bathe them. Imagine doing all of this just to kill the animal after a few years and put him or her on the plate. This is causing a lot of water pollution. So these were a few environmental disasters that I wanted to speak about. If anyone has any questions on this area, you can ask me, or I'll move forward to the health aspects as well. I guess there are none. So I'll be moving forward towards the health benefits of following a vegan lifestyle. When we are talking about a vegan lifestyle, we're talking 100% plant-based, which is nothing related to animal based products. When we put ourselves on a 100% plant-based diet and lifestyle, these are the four major benefits that we can see for ourselves. I see these four benefits for myself every single day. I see these four benefits happening every single day for my clients and whoever I speak about this topic to. First, reduced risk of chronic diseases like heart attacks, diabetes, etc. When we put ourselves on a completely plant-based diet, the amount of nutrition that we're getting is completely free from the harmful cholesterol and stuff. Because of this, our heart health can be at its optimum. And this also increases our energy levels. It helps in the betterment of our digestive system because our gut health keeps improving because the amount of fiber that we can get through plants. And it is also helpful in improving weight management. I'll explain everything in a brief from now. As I said, our heart depends a lot on the food we eat. The food we eat acts a lot on the heart. They both are very interlinked because if we eat a lot of food that has cholesterol in it, that has saturated fats in it, they block our arteries. When our arteries are blocked, our heart struggles to pump, and this causes cardiac arrests. Right now, in our human history, chronic diseases like heart attacks have been skyrocketing, and we all know what's the reason now. It's because of eating unnecessary extra amounts of animal-based products. The second thing, when we put ourselves on a plant-based diet, we improve our weight management properly. Because the logic here is, I'll go into a little bit of science here. When we eat a lot of plant-based foods, plants have fiber. Plants are filled with fiber. And by nature, the job of fiber is to keep us full, keep our stomachs full. Our intestines feel happy when we eat fiber. Our digestive system suddenly keeps improving. And when we put ourselves on a plant-based diet, we are naturally eating more fiber without keeping any extra effort. Because of this, we keep ourselves full, and there is no need to eat anything extra, right? It is simple logic, science, but simple common sense logic. And when we don't eat anything extra, anything unnecessary, we can easily manage to put ourselves on a healthy range of weight. Our digestive health increases. Again, it comes down to fiber. Fiber is the magical nutrient that we all miss out when we stick to the modern diets, like the American diet, the whoever eats a lot of junk food. I'm sure you're not getting enough fiber. If you want to get enough fiber, please do eat a lot of plants, variety of plants. This will help you to improve your digestive health, your gut health. And another fun fact is, your gut health is directly related to every single aspect of your other areas of your body. If you keep your gut healthy, you're sorted. You're halfway sorted. And the last thing, your athletic endurance and your energy levels just boom up when you put yourself on a plant-based diet, because the amount of lethargy we get when we eat junk foods, when the amount of lethargy we get when we eat especially animal-based foods, is too much. I could see the benefits myself, and my clients see that every day when I ask them to put themselves on a plant-based diet. Because when we eat animal-based foods, I don't even feel okay to call them food. They are animals. When we eat animals or anything that is derived from animals, did you observe that we feel a sense of lethargy in us after drinking a glass of animal milk, maybe after eating the cheeseburger, maybe? I'm sure we all felt this lethargic feeling. We all feel sleepy. We all feel drowsy. That is because this certain amount of animal products that we are consuming, that we were consuming or we are consuming, have specific hormones and specific chemical structures which make us lethargic, which make us drowsy, and we feel sleepy. This is completely negative when we think about it in energy levels of ourselves. And when we put ourselves on a plant-based diet, our energy levels just skyrocket. That is the reason we see a lot of athletes these days are shifting towards plant-based diets, and they all keep telling the same thing when they come in front of the camera. They feel happy, they feel energetic, they feel athletic performance just boosted when they shifted towards the plant-based diet. I urge everyone here to put themselves on a completely 100% plant-based diets as soon as possible. And when I said this, I also want to give you a checklist or a cheat sheet to make your life easier. It is very easy to say this, to ask everyone to put themselves on a plant-based diet as soon as possible, but it can be a very chaotic experience. You have to unlearn a lot of things. You have to learn a lot of new things. And nutrition and fitness can't be learned in just a snap, right? So as a fitness coach, I wanted to give you all a cheat sheet. I made this. It is free to download. I'll put the link in the chat. You can check it out. I've I recommend everyone to eat the listed foods, at least to keep yourself satiated and keep your wellness on point. And if you are already keeping yourself healthy and energetic on a completely fruit-based lifestyle, it is too good. But if you're a vegetarian right now or a non-vegetarian right now, whoever's watching it, I urge you all to please check this sheet out, and it'll help you a lot in understanding what to eat, when to eat, how much to eat, beans, grains, nuts, seeds, veggies, greens, fruits, dry fruits, spices. And I've also given a few supplements recommendations. You can check them out. This sheet will help you to completely ease your life out and sort your kitchen, groceries, fridge, everything within a week. Within a week, you'll be on a plant-based diet and you won't even know it. So I've made this sheet. I'll just show it to you all. So far, if you have any questions or any doubts, you can ask me. I'm more than happy to answer.
Yes, participants, if you have any doubt, you can just raise your hand so that we can unmute you. So Bhaskar, how would you balance your diet in order to have all the supplements, all the supplements that are needed for our body? Because some people might believe that there is no other alternative for meat or non-vegetarian that you are getting from that. So what can be the alternatives for such as vitamins like B12, vitamin D? So could you please explain briefly?
Yeah. So there is a renowned nutritionist, plant-based nutritionist, whose name is Dr. Michael Greger. So I got inspired through his work and made this sheet. So this sheet is an exact answer of your question. So there are a few things that we have to keep in mind when we plan our meals or plan our diets, when we think about getting wholesome nutrition. If we are not if you're not that concerned about nutrition, getting all the nutrients, vitamins and minerals, we can eat whatever we want. But when we are thinking about getting ourselves into an optimum level of health and fitness, or getting all the complete nutrition that our body needs, this is a cheat sheet that a world renowned vegan nutritionist is recommending, and I've made it in a much more simpler manner. So it is very simple. It goes like 3 servings of beans a day. I've listed out all the sources of beans that you have in India. So technically, let's see, 1 serving of tofu, 1 serving of besan. Besan is chanagapindi in Telugu. Chanagapindi attu, and rajma, chickpeas. Chickpeas is kabuli chana in Hindi. Any lentils. So any type of beans, any sources of beans, you have to eat 3 times a day. And any sources of grains, like grains, yani rice, oats, wheat, chapati, etc. Any sources of grains 3 times a day. Any sources of nuts, you have to consume 1 time a day. It can be peanuts, cashews, almonds, anything. Veggies and greens, again 3 times a day. Fruits and dry fruits 2 times a day. Herbs and spices, all your masalas come here. These are the things that bring taste to our food. We cannot miss on them. And as per your taste and preference, you can use herbs, spices, and seasonings. And these are the supplements that I'd recommend as a nutritionist. When we become vegan, or when we shift towards a plant-based lifestyle, there are a few things that we might be deficient in. We only know that when we get our blood test done, right? So if you're not if you don't have time or effort to get a blood test every 6 months, or if you don't have time to get a doctor checkup every 6 months, just to be on a safe side, to make sure that you're getting all your vitamins and minerals. I'm sure you must be getting all your vitamins and minerals and all the nutrition from the above foods that I've mentioned, but it's like an insurance. Like we all have a life insurance, right? We all have a health insurance. Whenever if something is lacking, insurance to hai, we have an insurance, we don't have to worry. So supplements are like that. If there are high chances that we, even if we are getting all the food properly, as stated above, there are still high chances that we might be deficient in B12, we might be deficient in D3 and omega-3. These are the three key nutrients that we cannot be sure of with our natural food sources. There are you may be getting or you may not be getting. So just to be on the safe side, I as a nutritionist recommend to take these three supplements, and I've also recommended a few here. You can check them out. So yeah, this is a simple way to make sure that we get all the nutrition that we want. And this can be still chaotic. 3 servings a day, 2 servings a day, who counts? Like, so just to make this into a simpler process, I have given a sample full day of meal plan here. For breakfast, it is an oatmeal. I have made a checkbox here. See, in this breakfast, we are getting grains, fruits, beans, nuts, seeds, spices. The grain is oats, fruit is the banana, beans are the, where is this? Chia, beans are this, the peanuts. Peanuts are actually legumes. We count them as nuts, but the peanuts are actually legumes. So they come under the beans. Nuts and seeds, chia seeds, spices. I've put cinnamon powder. Cinnamon powder means dalchini powder. So this is how we can plan out our breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snacks. We can make sure that we are getting all the above food sources in the recommended dosages. This is how we can plan our day-to-day meals to make sure that we're getting enough nutrition every single day. And here's a simple sample diet plan that I've mentioned. You can check this out. Yeah, I hope I answered in a detailed way. If there are any more questions.
Yes, if anyone has any doubts regarding nutrition diets or veganism, you could please hand raise, or you can direct a message us, okay? So that we can unmute you. Okay,
There aren't any questions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They were
I'll
asking
move
for
on.
the slide actually. They were asking for the presentation, I think. The slide.
Yeah, I'll actually put everything on the chat box. I'll give you this presentation. I'll give you this cheat sheet that I need. I'll give you all the resources that I'm mentioning here in the chat box. You can check them out.
Yeah, we are having
Yes,
Aisha.
Hi guys, my name is Aisha Rao. I'm actually a good friend of Bhaskar's. So I just wanted to highlight one issue, as even I am on my journey towards veganism. And there was this point where Vaishnavi Akka was telling us regarding PCOD. You know, most of the gynacs, they keep suggesting us that, you know, if you become a vegan, where will you get your protein? If you don't eat paneer, or if you don't eat chicken, if you don't, you know, don't drink milk, where will you get all these things from? You're already suffering from PCOD. These are the general things which actually happen with people like us who are suffering from PCOD and who want to become vegan on like almost a daily basis. This is kind of, I don't know why they have this misconception, most of the gynacs.
Yeah, true. This is actually true for any other disease that we see commonly in the society.
Yes.
The doctors, any doctors, they usually recommend meat and animal products for protein, fish for omega-3, and whatnot for any other nutrient. But the fact is, we can actually get every single nutrient through plant-based diet. And I think Vaishnavi has left the room right now. I'll connect you with her. She can help you much in a better way. even I can help, but she can help you in a better way because she has been through PCOS and PCOD and she cured herself completely on a plant-based diet. She has reversed PCOD completely after becoming a vegan. And she assured me that through her journey, her experience, she was strong enough in making a claim that plant-based diets actually help in regulating and reversing PCOS and PCOD. So I don't know why the traditional doctors still stick to animal-based products when we have a lot of evidence these days.
Thank you, Bhaskar. I think Aishara has got the answer.
I have a question.
Yep.
If I may ask.
Yeah.
What is your daily routine of food? Like what do you eat on a daily basis, and what is your exercise that you do, so that people can understand something from what you eat and what you do on a regular basis?
So what I eat on a regular basis is completely on the sheet already. I've showed you just now. I eat only foods that I've listed over there. I eat nothing else. Occasionally, yes, I eat around a few junk meals, to be very honest. But I make sure that they are plant-based. I eat burgers, I eat pizzas, I eat fried rice, everything. But occasionally, now and then, when I go out with friends or when I come to Hyderabad to meet you all. But on a regular basis, yeah, the sheet that I showed you just now, all the food sources that are listed over there, they're the ones that I'll be eating. Tofu, tempeh, dal, rice, roti, all the vegetables, peanuts, cashews, chia seeds, what else? Palak, green leaves. I eat a lot of green leaves. Yeah, this is a typical normal diet, but I just make sure that I calculate and roughly, you don't have to calculate everything gram by gram, but roughly if you get an idea, okay, 3 servings beans, okay, 2 servings fruits, eat 1 banana and 1 apple a day, and tomorrow eat 1 watermelon and 1 muskmelon, day after tomorrow any other 2 fruits, just sort it. So this is how I make sure I to eat on a daily basis in a healthier manner. And talking about exercises, this is the exact slide. I'm getting to it. For exercise, I go to the gym. I prefer going to the gym because I love lifting heavy weights. But it is, if you ask me, if you have to compulsorily go to the gym, if you have, is it necessary to 100% go to the gym to be active? I'll say no, because gym is just a way to be healthy. Gym is just a way to put yourself on a healthier lifestyle. These are the 6 big movements that everybody should be moving, and you can perform them in the gym or even at your home. These are the 6 movements which are called compound movements. Compound movements are nothing but any movement which involves 2 joints. If you observe any of these pictures, 2 joints are moving here. See, this is called a squat. Here the knee joint is moving and the hip joint is moving. This is called a push-up. Here the elbow joint is moving and the shoulder joint is moving. So all of these movements are called compound movements. Compound movements are nothing but 2 or more joints in your body should be moving. And when we perform compound movements, our body has a lot of higher chances to stay healthier than when we perform isolated movements like single joint movements. And the sad reality is today most of the human population is living such a sedentary life that we are not even performing compound movements at least 2 to 3 times a week. If you want to stay healthy and start exercising, I'll suggest start with these 6 basic compound movements. You can do them at home. You don't even need dumbbells. You don't even need a gym. You can do just these 6 basic compound movements in your home. Do squats, body weight squats. Try to do push-ups. If you can't do push-ups, keep your knees on the ground. Take support of your knees and try to do push-ups. Do pull-ups. If you can't do a pull-up, just try to hold a bar and stay there. And this is called a deadlift. You don't have to go to the gym and lift a bar. Think of a water bottle. A water bottle is around 1 kg of weight. bend down and lift a water bottle, lift a book. Even books, water bottles, school bags, everything is considered to be weight. We need weights. We don't need gym. We don't need dumbbells. We need weights. Any kind of weight. Also, if you guys have observed, I use all the pictures, all the female pictures here because I wantedly did this because I want to make a clear uh, message that women need to lift weights. Women should lift weights. It is a misconception that women should not lift weights. It's a misconception that women, if women lift weights, they'll become like a man. That is not possible at all. Women should biologically lift weights to keep themselves healthy, because think of it like your daily chore. Like for example, my mom in the kitchen, she has to lift a dabba and keep it on the shelf. That is weight. Even that is weightlifting. She has to bend down and lift a dabba and keep it on the shelf. If she is being healthy enough and if she is keeping her body movable enough to do and perform all these tasks in a much easier way and a faster way and a lighter way, that means she is improving her health and physical fitness. So to keep to build your strength and endurance, everybody should lift weights. I don't care if it is books, bottles, dabbas, or the gym. Anything. Lift weights.
Yes, point noted. What else do you have in store for us?
Yeah, I'm almost getting done.
Yes.
So I've talked about the health, environmental effects of veganism. I've talked about the health effects of veganism. I've talked about how you can plan out your diets. I've talked about what exercises you have to perform. Now, all of this I've gained such information through watching documentaries, reading books, and these are a few documentaries that I'll recommend everybody to watch. My six favorite documentaries, and you can take a screenshot. Anyway, I'll be sharing this presentation with you all after I'm done talking. And these are the three books which are my favorite, totally favorite. One, for health, How Not to Die. This explains to you everything about how to plan your diets, how to eat healthy, etc. This Yoga and Veganism. This is completely spiritual book. It tells us how veganism and non-violence is related to our spiritual growth. This book is an excellent source for that. And Eating Animals. This is the third book. It is completely related to ethics. It is completely related to why we are killing animals. Why are we psychologically have been driven to kill animals and consume them all these years. So yeah, that's it. Flaunting my healthy body here. So you can get in touch with me. This is my WhatsApp number. This is my mail ID. This is my Instagram. You can get in touch with me. You can contact me anytime. I'll be willing to help. Thank you all for listening. Thank you, Parmitaka, for asking me to speak on this topic. Keep swagging, save water, and go green.
Anita had a question, I guess.
Yeah, actually, regarding the exercise part, Bhaskar, I wanted to ask you, I'm not comfortable with going to gym. I find very peaceful when I run in park. So is running, not running, vigorous running, but kind of jogging and and with Surya Namaskar, is this the good combination to keep ourselves healthy?
Yeah, definitely. Surya Namaskar helps you in your flexibility and mobility for sure. That is there. It falls under yoga. It falls under strength training too. And jogging, I recommend jog for at least 30 to 40 minutes. That's enough. You don't have to jog for 1 hour, 2 hours. That is too much. You don't need that. 30 to 40 minutes a run every single day. It is good. And around 45 minutes of strength training. Strength training का मतलब होता है, by strength training I mean resistance. Put some force against you and try to perform some activity against that force. In the gym, we do the same thing. We lift weights, right? The resistance here is gravity. Gravity is pulling the weight down, and I am trying to pull the weight up. I am working against some resistance force. We can try to replicate the same thing at home. When we are trying to do squats, with, for example, imagine a water bottle. The water bottle can be of 1 kg. We are holding 1 kg of bottle and doing the squat position. We are going against gravity and trying to push ourselves up. We're going towards gravity and trying to push ourselves up. When we put ourselves against some external force, that means we are putting ourselves in a position where we are challenging ourselves to work on stress, work on some external stress. We are pushing ourselves, right? That is where our strength increases. That is where our endurance increases. That is where our muscles and bone health increases. So we can just simply start by as the sheet. Those are the 6 compound movements. You can simply start by performing those 6 compound movements every single day. It will be a full body workout for you. Do that once a time. Do that once a day. Perform your Surya Namaskars. Surya Namaskar, again, that is a kind of resistance training if you can see it properly. It falls under yoga, but it is a resistance training. You are stretching your body, right? You are stretching your body and putting it in that position for at least 5 seconds. You hold in that position. When you're holding in that position, if you can observe properly, your body is already trying to come back from that position as soon as possible. If we are keeping ourselves in a position for 5 to 10 seconds in that particular stretch, our body is trying to get back into a normal relaxed state, but we are forcing ourselves to stay in that yoga pose for at least 5 to 10 seconds. That is when, for that short duration, we are putting some kind of resistance on our body and working towards that, right? Working against that. This is indirectly helping us to build muscle strength. This is indirectly helping us to build bone strength, and it is a form of resistance training. Resistance training के अंदर gym आता है. Gym is not complete resistance training. You can choose to jog, you can choose to do yoga, you can choose to do strength training, your Surya Namaskar, anything, or just lift books. As I said, just lift books. Use your backpack, place some books, water bottles, and do all the 6 movements that I said.
Great. I'll keep in mind then. Thank you so much.
45 minutes of 45 minutes. Yeah, 45 minutes of resistance training and somewhere between 30 to 40 minutes of jog.
Okay. Great. Thank you so much, Bhaskar, for amazing session,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bhaskar, for being here and coming here and telling us about what food you eat, how do you get your vitamins and proteins and minerals, how to get your B12, and about exercise. And yes, he's a vegan fitness coach, and even anyone who wants to get in touch with him, I have put his details also on the chat box. You can go and get in touch with him. So thank you so much, Bhaskar, for coming in here and enlightening us about what you have learned.
Thank you so much. It's a privilege.
Thank you so much. And yes, now we are ready for the next speaker. Yes, Bindu, please go ahead.
Okay. So now we have both Mr. Nikhil and Mrs. Vaishnavi practice yoga and have been plant-based dietitians for the past 4 years. They founded Yogi's Joy to educate others about the fun of living a yogic lifestyle. They advocate for a plant-based diet, ahimsa, and vegan options through Yogi's Joy to prevent animal cruelty. Additionally, they teach kids about environmental protection and animal rights through summer camps. This inspiring duo teaches people how to use their free time to live a healthy lifestyle through wellness activities. We request everyone here have all ears to listen and improve ourselves by focusing on things other than queries. Mr. Nikhil and Mrs. Vaishnavi, we would appreciate it if you could shed some light on our dark ideas by sharing your own.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Binduji. It was a nice introduction for us. So, hello everyone. So nice to see you all after a long time. And thank you, Parinita Akka, for inviting us for such a wonderful event. So, firstly, everyone, I wish you everyone World Environment Day. Happy World Environment Day. So, firstly, this day, actually, we need one day today nowadays for every event. There is a day specifically to remind us the importance of that particular day. So, as such, environment is the most important thing that today we need to understand the importance and to protect the environment. So basically, we both our lifestyle has been changed from the past 3-4 years, and drastically changed, I could say. So from the past 10 years, myself, I have been in PSSM, learning meditation from our guru Patriji, and after that we transformed into completely vegetarians, and even then, after a few years of my journey in PSSM, later I came to understand that the importance of yoga. So how yoga, if you implement the way of lifestyle, a yogic lifestyle, how it will transform your life. And so once I came into yoga, I have seen so much growth. And basically, when I say yoga, it's actually, it's not just doing asanas. So what I understand about yoga is like, it's a way of lifestyle. So if you see some years back, our country has represented yoga and spirituality to the world. So we have followed all the yogic practices. So food habits, how to protect the environment, how to treat the animals, everything. It was proper some years, some hundreds of years back. But after ages has passed, so when industrialization has happened, so completely all the changes has happened. So our lifestyle completely got changed. So that everything we now we need to get everything done in seconds or very fastly. So what happened? In cost of that, we are spoiling our environment unknowingly, and even knowingly. So many people now they are changing nowadays, but unknowingly so much destruction is happening to our environment. So the major part of destruction that is happening to our environment is firstly because of using the animals and for the purpose of meat. So feeding it more to produce more meat, exporting the meat. So in this process, what is happening is it is creating the most damage to the environment, more than the plastic or any other things. So we need to understand that what kind of food first we need to eat. We human beings, how we are designed by nature, what kind of food we need to eat. So all these things we will understand once we get into this kind of practices like yoga and spirituality. Only these things will clearly explain what you are. So when you're into practice of yoga, ourselves, with my experience, I'm telling this. So once after coming into meditation or spirituality and practicing yoga, basically I came to realize so many things which I was not aware of. So what to eat, how much to eat, and how to protect our environment, how to go for alternatives. So instead of, for example, if I used to use plastic bags whenever I go to any shop. Unknowingly, I used to use so many plastics. So when we are into, when we understand more about this environment, how it is getting spoiled, so we should take our own step. It is not the government. Even if government introduces many rules or many fines or restrictions, it's up to us. It's an individual choice to take the decision. Until and unless we don't change ourselves, whatever the rules that government takes, it's of no use. So how that changes happen is basically when you are into practice of this yoga and spirituality and meditation, that will make you understand to go into deeper into yourself. So whatever is there inside you, whatever the nature is there inside you, the same nature is there outside also. So when you understand this, when you experience this, then you will understand how important to protect the environment. And today we have so many alternatives that which we can follow, so that we can avoid environmental destructions. So we feel it is very tough to follow, but when you take decision, When you make the change, then everywhere the changes will happen. So we feel very difficult to carry this cloth bags when we go for market. We feel very tough. How many times we need to carry, but we need to do it. So when you do it, then people will see you and get inspired, and they also will follow it. That is how changes happen. And you need to follow being vegan, plant-based food. And when people ask you why you are following this, and when you're able to say that, if they are able to accept it, they will change. That is how we need to influence people. And so that is how we are living our lifestyle from the past 2-3 years, and completely being into yogic lifestyle. And we have changed so much our food, our habits also, and lifestyle also, and we keep inspiring each other. And we have we need to present, right? Yeah. So she has some good points.
Already a lot of presentation that have happened, and I have seen even Bhaskar has explained many things wonderfully. What majorly I wanted to say is, especially why we started Yogi's Choice, be understanding yoga and being a yogi really brings joy to ourselves and also to others, to the nature, to environment, everything. Because when we speak about yoga, as Nikhil said, we think only about asanas or maybe some practices that help only for our personal growth. Yes, right? But when you understand yoga, really, if you understand, it starts with yama. If everybody knows, like how Patanjali said, he kept society or environment in front of everything and remaining later. Samadhi goes the final stage. He started with yama. So yoga or yogi's choice main motto is to stand for environment, to stand for our fellow brothers, like animals, water bodies, plants, because we are all here together. Just like how we are, like we have siblings, so just like that we are all siblings to this mother, on this mother earth. So yes, when I understand especially about yoga very clearly through meditation, actually nobody just explained me these kind of things. So I wanted to say thank you again to PSSM and Patri sir. The kind of knowledge we have received that really impacted. So today I want to say only few things, like how really yoga helps to make this world a better place for animals, even for plants, and for everybody. So do you think that yoga has that knowledge? Yes, it has, especially yama, because yama is all about for the society. It never spoke about our own what we call, it's all about environment. It's all about for everybody, not just for our own uses or our own benefits. So the very first thing it starts with is ahimsa. So here is the thing, everything ends and starts with this only one word. We can make this entire mother earth a better place for many beings, not just for humans. So I think if any other being is disturbed, finally we will also get disturbed, because in environment everything is interconnected. We cannot separate the lifestyle, we cannot separate the life of plants or animals from our lives. If they are affecting, somehow we are also affecting. If soil is affecting, we are also affecting. So when we understand that one thing, and you understand about the real concept of ahimsa, so I don't think someone has to come and say again and again about the environment issues, and that's we have to protect or something. So that's where it started. So we all have to understand the meaning of ahimsa towards mineral kingdom, towards plant kingdom, towards animals, towards the fellow human beings, water bodies, and everybody. So it's very simple. Maintain non-interference. Do not interfere for everything. We always think that if we have some diseases or something else, as you were saying, somebody was saying, when you go for gynecs, the moment they say, we prioritize our health in such a way that we don't even care about animals. True. So once they say that the meat or fish or any other thing will make our health better, we believe. We believe even without any, without any interrogation or without any investigation. We just listen to them. We believe. So, and not only just that, anything. We always, Because lack of knowledge. We believe what our doctors, scientists or gynec says rather than listening to ourselves. So that's where yoga starts. It's about first listening to yourself than anybody else. So Yogesh Chai always speaks about that. So first from this ahimsa, we understand that, and then comes to satya. The main important thing, always stand for truth. We all know that why here we have hens or in hens, cows, everybody else, why are they here? Why did they take birth? Especially ask yourself, why did I take birth? Nikhil, why did you take birth? To live. To live. We all are here to live. So we forget about this, Satya. We think that they are coming here just to die in our hands. No. Everything on this earth is here just to live. So the basic right has to be given to everybody, even for plant, even for any other thing. Everybody has right to live. So when you understand this highest satya, jivinchu jivinchanivu, we say, live and let live. So, and is Patanjali has always explained through yoga about this satya. And then coming to Asteya, we always want to steal from others, right? We want to steal their lives, we want to steal their honey, we want to steal their skins, we want to steal everything out of earth. We want to dig all the resources, all the fuels until nothing is there. We want to dig all the gold from the earth, so that we keep digging places, and we are mining, yes, and we are losing the fertile soil, we are losing the soil. Now it's really the soil conservation has become the biggest thing. Nobody would have ever thought some 40 years ago that we have to even conserve the soil, we have to fight for it. So because of this stealing kind of mentality, everything started. So Asteya speaks about it. Never steal anything from others. If it is really very, we nobody have to steal, because we are already abundant. Human being has already given everything. He doesn't have to depend on any animal for food or for transport or for his health or anything else. Now we are already the most evolved high-end, like how we in the machines we call like high-end machine, high-end car. So we are already the high-end. We have evolved to a stage that we don't have to use anybody. We have been given everything. So the nature has given everything. So don't think about stealing from any being or any other things. And then comes, what's next? Brahmacharya. So Brahmacharya, not it's Brahmacharya. So like I want to say in Yama, so everything is about that. So from that we have understood that, yoga or any basic step to spirituality or human growth is living for the environment, living for the people around. So from that we have decided through Yogesh Chai, we have performed many sessions where we were explaining people so how we can live life to the fullest without involving the animals or without making them suffer. Yesterday, Akka, I wanted to say that we had a session in Gurustan about animal rights. So importance of animal rights. There are a bunch of people who have came, and it was a very interactive session because we all know about rights. Who else knows about the rights better than Indians? We fought for it. We fought for 200 years about rights, and today it's time to give them back. We got them, right? We are all enjoying our rights, and this is the time to give back to all our fellow Indians. And what will our animals become? Some other country beings? No, right? They are also Indians. So rights should be given to everybody. They need to enjoy the freedom. So that's why yesterday it was a very interactive session. We all know about rights. We don't need any particular thing. All we have to is be authentic to yourself. Think what an animal need. So that's how it started. It started about asking like what rights really they need. Forget about what constitution has given. Question yourself, what does an animal need? And that conversation started, and it went on in very beautifully, so that how we can take every single step to make lives better for our animals. Like we can make this place a beautiful place for them if we take very small steps. So that's how it went. And then we had few people who explained really how they were in their daily lives, like how they are keeping their efforts to make again this soil and this environment good for us, especially the food and everything is contaminated as we are speaking. So and big, but there were a group of people called cells, so who are really took some place in the middle of city, because they are thinking, see, why we have to always speak about, when we think about farmers, we never think that, you know, they are already around us. We think that they are in the villages, and we make many excuses. If we say that we have to buy from farmers, we think that how can we find farmers, where can we find farmers? Or if we say that we have to take the organic food, we again question, how can we get the organic food in the middle of the city? So from this question, they have initiated these cells. I hope they were here, but they are not here. But I want to say, because we were very inspired from them. So they were saying that they kept that cells in the middle of the city in Pragati Nagar, taking some place for lease, and they are now really educating people, and even they are cultivating land there, and they are directly giving the very organic food to people around. And also one beautiful sentence they have said, we always think like, where can we go and buy, right? So they were saying that we if we have any disease, or if we have anything wrong going on with our body, we book an appointment for doctor, and then we plan it and we properly go there, right? So they were saying, instead of booking an appointment with the doctor, book an appointment with farmer. Why can't you book an appointment with farmer? Why can't you decide one day in a week, or one, you know, for a few days, and go understand like what is really a seasonal fruit, what is really organic, and how it will be helpful to us, all these things. Why can't you book an appointment with farmer? I really like that concept. So with all these things, it was very inspiring yesterday. And I hope even from our yogis Jai, we understand life better and give people much more understanding about all the ways we can do for make this environment better for us, and also for animals, plants, and everybody, our siblings. Thank you so much, Akka, for giving this chance for us.
No, you are doing such an amazing work. Both of you are doing such great work. And I've heard that in a place called Gurusthan, where meditation workshops were conducted, they have sponsored for vegan food for 1,000 people.
It was a blessing to us.
That was such a great
thank Gurusthan team also. So they were also very open and welcoming for
now everybody
taking
is
that
welcoming.
Step. Yeah, taking that step. They were very welcoming.
Yes. All we need is just to introduce that part to them, and they are ready to accept it.
Yeah, so that's how I feel like people, when they are into spiritual practices, so they will understand the importance of this compassion. So it comes very naturally for them. So we don't need to teach separately compassion, or not to kill animals or cruelty, everything. It comes very naturally for them. So yes. I feel that compassion, when that is there, we don't see for questions. So it is difficult for me to be a plant-based diet, or people look at so many reasons. So when there is compassion, I think those reasons will wash out. So they feel that, yeah, we will do it. Let's try it.
And also meditation gives a lot of commitment, and even the cravings, the level of, you know, we don't feel all these, because we have that energy to stand for animals and for our fellow friends. Where that energy comes for everybody, you know, they have to feel like they're constraining it. But for us, like for meditators, when you meditate, you usually develop that quality. We have already control over many things very easily.
Yes,
Hi to Karthikeya, sir. Yes.
Karthikeya is waving for all of us.
Yes,
so
yes. Thank you, Akka. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you so much, Vaishnav and Nikhil. And we are now wanting Karthikeyan ji. Sir,
Yes.
Sir, namaskaram.
Namaste. How are you?
We are all so blessed, and we are really grateful that you are here despite your busy schedule, sir.
I was in a beautiful function here, Environment Day in Hyderabad. we had a day-long program, morning, planting a lot of trees. And now in the Institute of Engineers, we had a 4 or 5 hour program just now. I promised to you, so I'm here at 9 o'clock sharp.
Thank you so much, sir, for coming in. I mean, even for your 2 minutes is enough for us. Your presence for even 2 minutes is enough.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
How is SWAG doing? I spoke about SWAG also. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Save water, go green.
Save water, go green, sir.
Yeah, the only way of saving humanity from self-destruction is save the environment. Planet Earth needs to be saved because that is the only way you can save humanity. And 53 years back, suddenly people start realizing the damage we are doing to ourselves. And so that's how they started this International Day, Environment Day or Earth Day, you may call it. 53 years we have been doing it now continuously. So the theme is to save the planet. And of course, you have taken up directly planting more trees. Water, save the soil now. Save the soil. To save the soil, you have to plant the trees again. They only combine the soil, keep it. And then water. If there's no trees, there's no water. And many countries are water starved now. Many places, the water wars are going to take place. If we don't wake up now, solve this problem, there will be wars only because of water problem between neighboring countries and all that, So here is an organization called Pragati. This gentleman, Dr. G.V.K. Rao, in the 25 years, he has planted thousands of trees. Thousands, several lakhs of trees, I should say that. Yes, in Hyderabad itself. So he organizes this Environment Day in a very big way. And we honored Dr. Kadir Wali is a millet man. He has been promoting millets and biodiversity and herbal, herbal plants, things like that. So we have just completed that event. Now, what I'm going to do is, we can talk about for hours together, very well. But, the only thing we have to be conscious is that if we really care for our children, grandchildren, we all say we love. That's why we want to earn money, properties, buildings, balances, industries and all that. But if we really love our children, we have to take care of the environment. Otherwise, we all know very well, all the glaciers are melting so fast now. The sea water level is going up. Even if we stop this damage, the damage already done is going to submerge many of the low-lying islands. And all coastal cities, people don't accept, but they are going to be flooded now. But even though we are talking about it last, still I don't think that the nations are not conscious about it. So I was really reading some of the slogans we have been, green cities, plant for the planet. Don't desert drylands also. Melting ice is a hot topic now. Carbon dioxide, kick the habit towards a low carbon economy. Your planet needs you. You need to combat climate change. Many species, one planet, one future. Planet Earth is the only home, let us save it. Forests are nature at your service. Green economy, think, eat, and save. Raise your voice, not the sea level. 7 billion, by 7.4, I think now. Dreams one planet, consume with care. Feeding the planet, energy for life. Go wild for life. Connecting the people to nature, in the city and on the land, from the poles to the equator. Beat plastic solution. I think that is the theme of the current year. And beat air pollution, how to fight global warming. Time for nature, ecosystem restoration. Only one earth, use and dispose. Rekindle a global pursuit to adopt sustainable lifestyle and practices. Better environment, better tomorrow. Save the planet here. Our planet's alarm is going off, and it is time to wake up and take action. Enough of talking. Time actually is called for. It is not yours, it's not mine, it is ours. Help protect our Mother Earth. The environment is no one's property to destroy. It is everyone's responsibility to protect. Let us hold hands to save our planet. Trees are the lungs of the world, as you have been talking about it. Again and again, plant more trees to help save Mother Earth. Mother Earth needs you and me, be it big or small. Your actions matter. Save the environment. Governments alone cannot do it. Every individual on the planet has to wake up and take this responsibility. Save the environment. The future is in your hands, our hands. Wipe out pollution before it wipes you out. Save the earth, save yourselves. Conserve what our children deserve. The greatest threat to our planet is the belief that someone else will save it, like you and me. No. The greatest threat to our planet is the belief that someone else will take care of it. The earth is what we all have in common. Birds are indicators of the environment. If they are in trouble, we know we'll soon be in trouble. Earth provides enough to satisfy everyone's needs, but not everyone's greed. This is what the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, said. The greatest man of the last century said, Earth provides enough to satisfy everyone's needs, but not anyone's greed. Then Franklin D. Roosevelt said, a nation that destroys the soil destroys itself. Environment is no one's property to destroy. Everyone's responsibility to protect. Like this, we can go on and on. And all your listeners have been on Zoom last 3-4 hours now. My people are also waiting. They're all waiting now. They're moving for dinner. So today the emphasis was also on the millets. You know, one of the millet is good for the man and for the planet because of the nutrition, and also millets don't need much water, much less water than rice and wheat. So growing for a millet means, you save water. And then millets, their root system, it binds the soil. It helps good for the soil. Less water, more production, more health and all that. So there's a millet is the theme here today. We have done it. So lower carbon footprint and sustainable, nutritious, and the sooner the world turns towards millets, it's good for the planet again. So I think that's all. I think your listeners also must be wanting to leave now. I kept my promise to you. I am here with you. You are doing a great service. Great service, huh? Yes, we all remember your great father, Patriji, the man who is an ordinary man. In 40 years, he created a movement, Anapanasati and Pyramid Society movement, but his energy is still there. So he always used to tell me, I will create Dhyan Andhra Pradesh, Dhyan Bharat, Dhyan Jagat. I said, what is this simple man bring? But then he happened. He did it quite a lot. Now today, there are many masters like Chandra, through the Buddha CEO Foundation, Dr. Newton, and, Shreyans Daga, and many more others are doing their own way, and that to fulfill their dream of the vision of Patriji. We all remember him with gratitude and affection. Thank you very much. Greetings to all your listeners. Thank you. Happy Day of Environment, happy Earth Day to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
I do hope next year when we meet, we can say, yes, some progress has been made.
Yes.
I can say that now.
Yes. Yes, sir. We will all strive for that, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Wish you great success. Can I take leave of you?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We are very grateful to you, sir, for making it this time for us. Thank you so much.
Bye. Namaste. Greetings to everybody. Bye. Thank you. So,
that's wonderful. Lots of gratitude to Karthikeyan ji. He is our esteemed swag ambassador. The moment I asked him, sir, can you please be our ambassador? He was like, yes, I'm for it. I'm in it. I'm with you in it. So he's with all of us. He's with PSSM, he is with SWAG, he is with Mother Earth, he is with nature. So he has been working incessantly over time, and he has planted thousands of trees. He's been the reason of planting thousands of trees. And as SWAG team, we also need to put in our action into planting trees. Not just talk, let's do this. Let's plant trees as much as possible in this monsoon season. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir, we can't hear you. No, sir, we can't hear you. I'm sorry. No. Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Wow. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. This is amazing. I was hoping that he should come, and finally he came. I'm very happy for him being here, and he is a man of his word. So that gives us another lesson, that no matter what, if we give our word, then we have to be there, no matter what. So that is what they teach us, these great gurus, these great teachers, this wisdom. You know, masters, they teach us something. So he did not fulfill his word, but he did. So that is what it is, even though he is in his busy schedule. So that's about it. We almost come to an end of it. And now I want all the SWAG warriors to join in the spotlight. And we are all going to now announce the SWAG events and upcoming events, and what do we want to do over here. Everyone, please come into the spotlight. Anita, please do the honors. And we are all going to come into the spotlight. Nikhil, Vaishnavi, Bhaskar, everyone.
Sure, Akka. Yeah.
Amar, yes. Yes, yes. So as SWAG team members, even Bindu and Anita, please come in. And even Arunji also. Arunji has also been a SWAG warrior, SWAG leader, always been there for us. So my dear friends, as SWAG, we have started in November 2020. And since then, we have been trying to create this awareness about animals and nature and trees and Mother Earth. So taking meditation also along with us, everywhere we go, we show our love towards everyone and every animal, and also to Mother Earth. So we have been doing SWAG Sundays, wherein we ask each and every person to plant a tree on every Sunday. Minimum 1 tree every Sunday. So even if you can plant 10 trees to 20 trees or even 1,000 trees per Sunday, great, awesome. But the minimum is 1 tree per Sunday. Everyone, whether you are in SWAG or not, whether you are in PSSM or not, as if you are a human being, plant trees. So, but that's one thing. And the another thing is plant-based Fridays, wherein we ask everyone to try plant-based food at least 1 day a week, so that you know how it feels like when you do it. Start small. If you can't say that, oh, I can't drop it immediately, no problem. You can start small and then go about it. Start 1 week a day, then 2 weeks a day, 1 day a week, and then 2 days a week. Then you can start off as 1 week a month and 1 month a year or something like that. So you can do that slowly. Do not force yourself, listen to your body. And those are the things. And one more thing is that Patriji asked all the pyramid masters to plant trees on Jagannath Gattu on August 15th every year. So I am going to Jagannath Gattu, and whoever wants to come to Jagannath Gattu with me and plant trees with me, please join me in Jagannath Gattu, which is near Kurnool. And if you are unable to come to Jagannath Gattu forever for any reason, please plant trees wherever you are. It doesn't matter whether you're in India or not, in that state or not, it doesn't matter. Plant trees on August 15th to celebrate the freedom by planting trees, by creating homes for animal and bird gods. So that is what the programs are. And I invite my friend Amar to speak about what he is doing in Ludhiana. He's our friend, Amar Preet. He's a great, he has great passion for animals and Mother Earth, I would like him to speak a few words from his heart.
Yes, thank you. Amazing you are, amazing your team, and good luck to all of you. I hope you all the best, do the best, whatever you can. That's the motto. That's the motto is going to, this motto is going, it's very helpful for me also. And let's go on the right track for the Mother Earth. And thank you, madam. बहुत thank you आपका कह नहीं सकते. I never thought in my whole life that I would be a vegan. And within 1 month, I changed. And that because of people like you who are saving Earth, the whole, I'm blessed, so blessed that I'm a part of this, and just amazing. Hopefully, in this year gives us more. I'm planning a lot, and hopefully, in the end, this year will be a lot of celebrations. God willing. Thank you, madam. Thank you all.
Thank you. And please let us know what you have done in Ludhiana. What programs have you held?
No, in Amritsar, actually.
Amritsar, sorry. Yes.
Yeah. So in Amritsar, I did this small plantation in this medical college, in government medical college, Amritsar. So thanks to the vice principal of that college, we planted 11 trees of jasmine. And after this heat season goes away, I will be doing something like I will be planting more trees. Surely wherever I am, I will be doing that.
That's wonderful. That's a great job. Planting trees is a great job. Though we may regard it less, but it's a great job. I wish you all the best, Amar, for doing this, and let's all do this together. And let's see how many people can join you in Amritsar, and we will make that a great movement.
Yep, it will happen.
Yes.
Has to happen.
Yes, yes. That's the spirit.
By me or by somebody else.
Yes.
One guy or the other.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Amar, for coming in and sharing your, giving your heart out, putting your heart out over there. And now I request Arun Patelji, sir, a few words from you, sir.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm very thankful for SWAG and pssm for me bringing to this environment. And I became vegan first, and then now I'm fruitarian. So I love that journey, and I always do meditation also every day, and I love that. And my next journey is to learn Gudakesa.
Okay.
From Prabodh sir.
Great, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing.
Now I have one question. If I want to plant trees here, I'm in USA, so I don't know how to go about it, because I'm not sure if where I can start that.
Which part of USA are you living in, sir?
Maryland. That's where Pari was,
I'm sorry, I couldn't get the name of the place.
Can you
sir.
hear me now? Okay, yeah, I'm in Maryland.
Maryland, okay, fine, sir. Let me see what I can work on, and let me see how I can bring people there.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Yes, now I'd like to ask Anita ji, our swag warrior, our rock star.
Thank you so much, Akka, for giving me this opportunity. Yeah, I'll be taking my baby steps. Since, before joining PSSM, I used to grow small microgreens at my place, and whatever possible, I used to plant on, I used to use my window sills or whatever the place I used to get. I used to try to plant trees, and not trees, but, I used to grow plants. And then I had that desire since from childhood, but yes, in cities we don't have space to go and grow more plants. But I'll just check it out how I can we can take this movement ahead in Mumbai and Maharashtra around with help of my partner Tejal Solanki. So yes, we will do something for this surely.
So what do you guys, what your girls do together? Is that sourdough? Like what do you do?
Yeah, it's a ancient bread which is called sourdough. Ancient way of making that bread, which is called sourdough, and which people used to make it in ancient time before the commercial bread came into the picture. And it is like a fermented bread, which is much better option for people who are facing. I mean, it is excellent for gut, I can say. So yeah. So we teach this ancient process of making bread.
Yes, the partner in crime, please speak.
Yes, actually, maybe we are destined, to meet each other, and it will be 5 years. Like 17th of June, we had started in 2018. And we were just not knowing that where we are going, but we grew together, and through the sourdough, we have got, so much of the knowing about the nutritions and the spiritual way also. People, they do call us as the sisters, and we may say like, we are spiritual sisters. So everywhere, yes, we have partners in the crime, either here or there. But yes, because of sourdough, we have met many of the, because as Anita said, it's an ancient way. So we wanted to bring some change. Not exactly when we say environmental, but as a part of the health part of it. And that was our motto that time, that how to have the organic food, how to have at least shift from the commercial bread to the healthiest part of the bread. And that was the need, what we have created the recipes. And we, from the sourdough, of course, we came to the vegan one. And of course, we do not consume, or we do not use in our breads any eggs or any other product. And from there, we came to gluten-free, and that everything came in. And from there, while being more nutritious, we came in spirituality. We were just not knowing it. And by being ethical, being moral, being more of, values concerned, the virtues concerned, and everywhere. And that made us to here, where we are today. And, there was a question within me when I came in PSSM, and one of the master I asked about, like, shall we continue the sourdough or not? Because it's a fermented. And it's a naturally fermented, but fermentation, again, it's a process via microbiomes, like, the bacteria. So it was like, it was giving me a guilt that we should continue or not. Because for that bread, many of those monocellular lives, they are going in the oven. They give their lives for us to give the healthiest bread. So while coming on this path, now, the mind actually goes on a microest thing. That what we should do, what we should not, and how. And since, for fruits, I do crave for the fruits, but still I was not that convinced that fruitarian part entire day to have that. But I'm practicing, and today is my 3rd day. And because I think, because of the fruitarianism, I may live, jo mera thoda bhi hai wo dairy ke liye, just for that buttermilk or some, I do not crave for the milk or anything. But wo bhi main, because of this, I can, leave that part also completely. So I'm working on, and I'm very strong with the power. When I think over, I do, and I do that thing. So definitely, Anita, what she has said, me and Annie will work on ideas and how we can give our contribution in a better way to the society. At least in Mumbai, and going spreading from the Mumbai to other cities. The way we have spread our sardo, definitely we would like to spread the swag moment also to all. More than 700 students they have learned from us. But believe me, nowadays I'm not getting that passion for baking my sourdough because of this particular reason, that the fermentation. So I don't know, I'm still in a dilemma that I should do or not.
Same here. Even I'm going through the same dilemma. You know, when I put my bread in the oven, I feel like, oh God, they are getting burnt. So yeah, that is the concern where we don't put any thing over there. It's the culture, the
natural
culture
process.
Yes, the culture which is there for making peanut curd, which is like the bacteria gets formed, within 24 hours when we have to make a curd. So same thing happens for the bread also. We are not adding any germs or nothing like that. It's the fermented, the way the dosas are made. Yes, it's the same way. So I don't know, when I'm making dosas, I don't feel that.
If you remember, Paramita ji, I had asked this question to you at Reinvent Yourself. You were on the session for the veganism. And that time also I had asked the question to you, because the dosa or idli or dokla, because India is full of, beautiful recipes. And there are so many fermented recipes and it's a natural process, but just for our taste, when we are making that bread. So when we are culturing, we are fermenting.
Yeah, I understand where you're culturing the thing goes. She has been to Vietnam and she has seen the pearls being taken away from oysters, such a cruel process that they take the pearls from the oysters. And she has also seen the way silk is being made from the silkworms live. She saw them live, and now from then onwards, she was shaken, and now she's like, no pearls, no silk, nothing. Thank you, Baba. Yes. Thank you so much, Tejal and Anita, for sharing your lovely partnership crime story. Yes,
thank you. And thanks to you, Patriji, I have not met physically, but surely through him, so many masters, you, Pari, and so many people, and it had brought the change what we are today, and we definitely would love to share with everyone. And I really love to thank, even at the meditation center at my home, every Wednesday, there are a few people who were non-vegetarian who used to come. Now they have converted to the vegetarian. So, feeling that, that change. And though I have a new maid, she had some time on it, and I put her in her mind every day about that, be vegetarian, be this thing, be this. And I just show, like, how cruelty is in, for the dairy product, and how you are concerned for your child, and how you can have a child of someone that cannot be. So I try my best wherever I can, not hurting someone's sentiments, but making it in a factual way and a sentence.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tejal, for expressing yourself. And now I'd like to ask Bindu to speak a few words about her experience, in Rajahmundry. She had conducted a rally, a program, a great program, I must say. Bindu, please speak a few words.
Definitely, Akka. We have conducted a program on Earth Day, that is April 22nd. It was on the banks of the river Godavari, and it went very successful, I can say, because we have introduced so many eco products like fly cards that are made with paper and cardboards, and the gum also. We have the gum from the natural thing, which is a starch. So like that. So everything, every minute thing we have focused that where we can put the ecological product. So we have kept it, and surprisingly, every meditator has gone through that, and they have started to print cloth banners, and they have started to acquire this environmental, what I should say, ecological product. because we have so many banners in order to spread this. So they also have changed that. And many people from the public have responded large, and a person from another place has inspired, and immediate after 10 days she has conducted a rally, and she has made her village to concentrate on this, and they have converted into ecological friendly environment. That means the sarpanch of that village has started to do this, like, no, we should not use we should not put the garbage of plastic on the ground. Like, that means there is a huge passion has started in that village, and from the president itself, that is also a great success. So like this, there are so many people who have got inspired through that mega event, we can say, and we are so happy for that. And that initiation was given by only Patri Akka, and not only me myself, as well as my brother, my mother has helped a lot financially and morally, and of course Bhaskar Adari is one of the speakers, and we have great we can say that people have got risen with this thought of ecological sustainability. That means we have come to know that many are doing the farming in a ecological way. That means they are not using pesticides. They are going with the natural fertilizers. They are using organic farming in their fields. That is so great to listen to them like this. We have got great responses from the public, and yes, thank you, Patriarcha, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you. And here the partner in crime is Bhaskar. So I want to ask him to throw some more light on this.
So this was a total huge successful event that we made. Like, I haven't seen this much of public reaction, especially like even I shared pictures with Parnita Akka that day. Bindu Akka and Umania, we all were actually very much in bliss watching a lot of random public people just sitting over there and listening to whatever was happening on the stage, or whatever we were trying to say. Because it was a Saturday or Sunday, I guess. It was a weekend. And people usually come to Godavari to just chill, sit and watch the sunset, etc. And there were a lot of people who just came like that to just enjoy the sunset, sit near the banks of Godavari, and majority of them didn't even get up and go away until the end of the program. They sat there and listened to every single thing. A few of them also had the food that we served that day, the tiffins that we served that day. A lot of people came to us. One particular guy, he was from public. He saw the event, and he felt like he also has something to share, and he came to us and asked permission if he can speak. And he took the mic and he too spoke about how important it is to save environment. And a random guy from the public standing up can come and coming to ask us if he can be a part of us on that same day, on that same very day. He didn't ask us to give any WhatsApp group, to give any Instagram page to follow. He asked us right away if I can also speak and be a part of your program. That was very inspiring and happy to see. So a lot of tiny things like this happened on that single day. So it is a happy thing to say that a lot of impact is being made with the work that we are doing.
Yes. Amazing work that the Rajamandry team has done together. They're a very, very strong team, giving out the message of togetherness, giving out the message of love and peace and harmony. That's a great lesson to learn from them. So now I'd like to request Marisol from Mexico. Marisol, Are you there? Yes, she's there. Hello, Marisol. She is from Mexico, my dear friends, and she new added member to PSSM Global. Should I say new because she just came again, I guess 1 year ago, or maybe 1.5 years ago. Yes. So yes, Marisol.
Hi. I'm sorry for the music, but it's time to breakfast here. So I'm in a cafeteria, but I'm eating just chai, but it's not the chai that you have in India. No, it's different. This is not like a chai, but okay, that's the only thing that I have now. So it's okay for me. So I just want to say thank you. Because if I listen all the stories that you are expressing now, I'm so grateful for that. Thank you so much for your work. And of course, now I'm not vegetarian, but I'm trying. Okay, so just step by step, because for me, it's no difficult. Of course not, but you know, my family, but step by step, I will do it. Okay, so I just want to say that. And now I'm very grateful to listen to you, all the experience that you have. And in Mexico with Axel, that it's my partner. So we are trying to make a rally the next, I think that it's the next month, just vegetarianism. So we are working on that. And of course we will record all of that because in Mexico we have vegetarian people, but it's in the place that I live, no. But in Mexico City, we have. So we have many restaurants. So we are trying to send a message to the restaurant if they want to join us. And we are working on that because we want to create a better world. And we need a better world, you know, for our present and our future. So I'm working on that. I'm very grateful to stay here today because if I listen you, it's like my motivation, you know, because I can talk about this topic with you and you can understand what I'm trying to say. Because sometimes it's difficult if you try to speak with someone that don't have the same ideas. But now I'm so grateful to stay here. And thank you, Parinita, for all of this creation. And I'm so happy to stay here. So, and today I understand that just step by step, we can create good things. Sometimes I don't have passion a lot, but I'm trying to have, okay? So thank you so much, because sometimes I see the videos that you have, the experience, the places that you go to do your events. So it's really good. So now I'm creating a new story, and I know that we are the creators, the authors, and we are the person that we can write a new story. So no matter what, just we have to follow our heart. So I'm following my heart now. So thank you so much. And that's all. Thank you, Parinita.
Thank you so much, Marisol. That was so beautiful. You can write your own story. Isn't that wonderful? Wow. Yes, and so many learnings, you know, every person has something that they can teach you, only if you're willing to learn, only if you're open-minded, open-hearted. So that is what it is. And now I ask Nikhil and Vaishnavi to, you know, tell us what you have done and what you want to do in the future for animals, for humans, for, you know, for the environment as a whole, for the Mother Earth.
Yeah, so firstly, I'm very thankful for you to making all of us, you have created a kind of platform for all who are very environment enthusiast and also plant-based enthusiast. So happy to share all the experiences of us and also hear all of your experiences. So firstly, we both, as you know, that we are running a page, Insta page called Yogi's Joy. So we wanted to make it more active from now onwards. As I said, every week at least one Sunday, we need to plant a tree. So we are thinking like we need to make this page also to be more active. At least few stories or feeds, whatever the initiative that we are doing, like whatever. If we meet some person who is doing natural farming, so we want to introduce those person to the through the page. Or if someone is planting, if they are doing some activity there, so we want to make that information available in our page. So also some recipes, vegan recipes that we can do it. So all those different kinds of information that which makes us more informative. So those kind of information we wanted to use this page more actively from now. That's what we were discussing. And secondly, as you said, you invited for August 15th to Jagannath Gattu. So we are planning to come. We are going to join there. So I'm very much interested in planting trees, because the only thing which I did less is planting trees. So I wanted to do it more from now. So I'm very much interested to join that event. And so that's how we wanted to make part of ourselves.
Yes, wonderful, wonderful. So each and every one of us are working in our own pace, in our own capacity, how much ever we can do, how much ever we are able to bring to nature, bring back to nature. Do your own bit, do your small bit. That's all we are asking for. Anything, any small thing which you can help for animals, for Mother Earth, that's great.
I have decided not to use those disposable paper cups when I have the medication at my home. Of course I have the glasses, but if there are more people, I will tell them to carry the glasses with them. And
ask them to carry these glasses with them.
Yes.
Go to ecostudio.com and ask them to buy these.
Sorry?
Go to ecostudio.com, ask them to buy these.
Yeah, sure. I had seen this 2 years ago, maybe 2 to 3 years ago. Why some other brand, I don't know. And since then I'm planning, but I've not purchased. Now I'm definitely going to buy.
Yes.
And one more thing I want to share when Tejalji said about this paper cups. So I recently joined in Mercedes-Benz. So there they have taken an initiative on Environment Day to stop the paper cups. So earlier they used to have paper cups near the water tanks or tea machines. So they have avoided completely as an initiative of Environment Day. So from now onwards, we have to carry our own cups. So I was feeling very happy. Like people are getting really aware of things about environment. We just wanted to share that.
Yes, of course. This is a platform where you can put your heart out. No problem. Right. So anything else that anyone else wants to share? Okay. So now I'd like to show our audience a message or a video for all our audience. So if I may share my screen. Just a second. All right. I hope everyone takes up the challenge, watches the movies, learns what the truth actually looks like, feels like. Learn the truth just the way it is. Not the fabricated version, not the elusive version, not the version that the world tries to present to us in its own fabricated way. So that's the challenge, the World Environment Day challenge, my dear friends. And I would like to ask everyone to take up the challenge for your earth, for you. It is your earth. It is everyone's earth. And also, my dear friends, through this, in this platform, I would like to invite everyone to come forward, to step forward, to become swag leaders for your own state and district in charges everywhere throughout India and on a global scale. We are inviting each and every one of you to come forward, to step in and to become swag leaders. Take the commitment. Take the responsibility. In your own capacity, in your own way, in your own small bit, do your own small bit, but become a leader to guide others, to lead others for a better world. So I'd like to now end this, my dear friends, by urging each and every one of you to take this step forward and go ahead with being a swag leader, being a swag warrior. And everyone must take this responsibility because you are living on this earth. And you owe that much to your Mother Earth. You owe that much. You owe that much to your brothers and friends, which are the animals. You owe that much. We all have journeyed from mineral kingdom to plant kingdom, to animal kingdom, to human kingdom. It is our responsibility to take care of all the other kingdoms. We are not on top of the food chain. We are coexisting with everyone. We are not on top of the food pyramid. We are in the pyramid. All of us are in the pyramid, which is the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, founded by a great Grandmaster Brahmarshi Patriji. We always remember him for the kind of work that he has done. Constant work, constant travel, constant passion, constant determination. Such a grandmaster, such a great person he is. I'm not even sure if I can call that a person. He's a great magnanimous being. Brahmarshi Patriji, who has brought the meditators together, the compassionate people together. There is no way that you and I could meet here right now. There's no way. If it was not because of Patriji. How could I meet Marisol from Mexico? I'm in India and she's in Mexico. How can I ever meet her? There's no way that I could have met her. We are going globally. We are spreading out. Let us all increase the work that we are doing. Teach meditation to everyone. Teach compassion to everyone. Create more and more events. Organize rallies to give out your message. Do as much as you can. Do as much as you can. So that is what PSSM and SWAG stand for. Meditation, Ahimsa, and Pyramid Energy. Dhyan Jagat, Shakar Jagat, and Pyramid Jagat. We are all here to take Brahmarshi Patriji's vision forward. Nobody will say no here. Everyone will say, yes, we'll do this. Yes. Because it is for universal welfare, for everyone's welfare. In Hindi, we say Loka Kalyan. So thank you so much, my dear friends, for joining us here. And to all the viewers who are watching us on PMC English, thank you so much for joining in. And I'm grateful to the team for bringing this program together for everyone to make this happen. I couldn't have done this without your help. Thank you so much for being there, supporting. We are all here supporting each other. Thank you so much, everyone. And I'll see you again for the next event. Till then, let's wag. So thank you so much, everyone. We'll meet again next time. Till then, take care of yourself and take care of your brothers and sisters, animals. Take care of Mother Earth and be happy. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you all next time. Thank you.
Thank you.